Hello, hello. Whenever y'all get in here, please let me know if the levels are good, like for my voice and the music. Anything needs to be adjusted. Also, sorry, I'm a little late. Had some technical difficulties. Hopefully everything's running smoothly. So yeah, just let me know. This is actually my first meal of the day. A smoothie. Everything's good? Yo, what's good, Carson? How you doing today? Happy to see you. Everything's good. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, Clown Cafe. How you doing, my friend? Hey, I'm excited too. I'm excited to see what makes it to the top 10. What's crazy is I actually I ended up publishing this tier list and it deleted everything. So I had to go through last night and like reorganize all this to exactly where it was. So I don't think we're missing anything. I know we were down to 150 games. But yeah, definitely got some really amazing games to cover still, so I'm excited. Yo, what's good, Izmir? How you doing? Oh shit, yes we are. What game do I think I played the most growing up? I mean, it's gonna be in my top 10. I feel like that's a hard one. I played a lot of Metal Gear Solid, like in my like beginning years of gaming. Then it kind of evolved to GTA 3 during the PS2 era. I played a lot of Metal Gear Solid 2, which, you know, it's like all these top 10 games were the ones I played the most. But I don't want to talk about the others because we haven't got there yet. But yeah, there's two handfuls of games I've played a lot throughout my life. Where did you publish it? You talking about the first video? Where did I publish the first one? Hey man, love your stuff. This list looks great. Excuse me. Oh, thank you so much, Gamer Ross, my friend. Thank you. It's pretty late here, so can't stay too long, but I'll definitely watch the full thing tomorrow. Hey, well, I just appreciate you being here. Seriously. I wanted to do it earlier, but I had to like go to the gym and run errands. I had to do a bunch of stuff, so I wish I could have started earlier because this takes a while, as you guys have seen. How could you not have insert random obscure game? I got some obscure ones coming up. Well, maybe some controversial opinions on some, but yeah. There's a couple bad games coming up that I'm gonna be praising. So basic. Oh, the tier list is basic. I mean, you know, I'm a simple guy. Can't believe you're even managing a list like this. Yeah, it's been a lot of work. I mean, we streamed for 5 hours last time and we're only halfway done, so it's probably gonna be another 5. Yo, what's good, Rafa? How you doing? We back. Hello, mate. Hey, how's it going, Hayes, my friend? Love that profile picture. Oh, where did I publish it? It's on supatier.com, so I would look up. You could either look up Heaven Sent, like right here, or look up childhood games and it might come up. But yeah, supatier.com, SUPA. Yo, what's good, Christina? How you doing today? Happy to have you guys back. Let's see, Tekken 3, Tekken 2, Tekken 4. Yeah, we got some bangers still. Like I'm kind of debating my top 10 list, so I may change it. I don't know though. The ones that are there, it's so hard to solidify a top 10 games. Like, there's so many great options. So many of these highly impactful ones could have made their way to top 10, but I gotta go kind of off of not just gameplay, but, you know, memorable moments, nostalgia. Just the ones I guess that were most important to me as a kid. And I think so far we're doing pretty good with these 5, but we got a lot of great ones to cover still. Def Jam, Fight for NY, the GOAT. Just out of curiosity, around what year does this list reach? It ends in the 7th gen, so I think the last system we cover is the PS3. So Xbox 360, PS3, Wii, that era is the last. I haven't played much PlayStation games. I was always an Xbox kid, but my friend had a PlayStation 3 and 4. Yeah, I was a bit of the opposite. I did get into the 360 pretty heavy, but like 6th gen, I was all PlayStation. I had an Xbox, but I rarely played it. I pretty much just played Halo on it. That was about it. And Splinter Cell. I missed the first. Oh, whoops, I missed a couple comments. True Crime Streets of LA. That's a banger. What's not to love about Thick Chief? Yeah, every time I see your profile picture, I'm like, okay. Tekken 4 gonna make the top 10. I think we actually rated already. It made it to highly impactful, so it almost did. It's an A-list game. It's not an S tier for me, but it's an A tier. I missed the first stream. I wanted to tell you on Insta that I think we had the same childhood, man. My list would be about 90-ish the same. Hey, that's dope. Yeah, I mean, great minds think alike, right? Yo, what's good, Emmanuel Wolf? I have to say your channel has helped me through so much anxiety. Thank you so much, and much love from the UK. Much love, my friend. Honestly, like, that is the best compliment in the world to me, because a lot of YouTubers before I started making content were like my source of therapy, so to be able to kind of return that same blessing just means a lot to me, so thank you. So many Juice games makes you think of what happened to gaming, man. Yeah, it's, you know, I was actually gonna make a video about how gaming is like coming back around, because I feel like the indie devs are really carrying things right now, but with PlayStation or like Sony canceling physical media and stuff, I don't know, it's looking abysmal again. AAA gaming is definitely dead. It's not looking good. Fine, besides my cat stealing the eraser I use for sketches. Honestly, my cat does the same stuff. Like, when I'm not paying it enough attention, it just starts causing chaos in my room. That's why we got the door shut. I have a PlayStation 4, but I don't use it much. I've been wanting a PS Vita before the store closes. Yeah, I actually got a Vita a couple years ago, and I've been going through and like trying to collect things from the store now that we've only got a year left. I actually just went through on my PS3 and bought a bunch of themes the other day because, you know, we got to get what we can while it's there. Which I wanted to do a video on that. There is a lot of really obscure stuff in the PS3 store. Like, really strange stuff I found in there. It's kind of interesting. No, I'm too sleepy to watch this, at least till Max Payne 3, but I'll try. Will there be Time Crisis 2 and 3? I was going to include, you know, I may have included the PS2 versions of Time Crisis. I can't remember. I was going to do an arcade section, but I already had so many games. But as far as arcade gaming goes, Time Crisis is probably my favorite game. Time Crisis 2, specifically. It's better not to get from the store, since at the point they won't let you download it anymore. You know what? I was wondering about that. So once you buy things and they close the store down, are you still able to access those games and whatnot? Where's Burnout 3 going to end up on this list? I think we already rated it. Yeah, it made it to B tier for me. No disrespect to Burnout 3, but I was kind of late to the party on Burnout 3. I didn't play it much as a kid. I think I got it like on clearance as a teen and played it. Loved it. It wasn't super impactful to me though. It's an amazing game though. Yo, what's good, Virtual Oasis? Get those Vitas modded. Yes, yes. Actually, I bought mine off eBay modded, and yeah, it's well worth the purchase. It's been amazing. Tekken 4 would probably be in my top 10. It's not the best one, but when I think of PS2 nostalgia, I always think of that. Yeah, it has an amazing like aesthetic. It was actually like one of the first topics I ever covered on the channel was Tekken 4's aesthetic and just Namco in general. Super cool. But anyways, happy to have you guys here. We got a lot of work to do, so I guess let's get to it. And yeah, it's gonna take a while. But yeah, anyone that's wanting to do the list themselves, if you go to supatier.com, search childhood games or Heaven Sent, I'm pretty sure it'll pop up because I did publish it. But yeah, let's see where we're going from here. So next up, we got Need for Speed Underground 2. to be fair, I didn't play 2 as much as I played the first one, but it had an amazing soundtrack. It had spinners, which was dope, like being able to put spinners on like an SUV. I think I'm gonna have to go moderately though, because I didn't play it near as much as the first one. You know what I mean? 2 was better though. It just, I was at a weird point in my life where I wasn't really. Actually, I know why I wasn't playing it that much, and that'll come later on down the line. I know Gamey is going through some stuff right now, but is there anything new lately that you've been into? Yeah, I mean, there's some games I'm excited for. It's a snowboarding game. I'm trying to remember it. New SSX-like game. Yeah, Hyper Yuki Snowboard Syndicate. This game looks really sick. I would play it, but I think there's copyright music. But yeah, it's kind of like a Jet Set Radio SSX kind of blend. Really excited for that. There is a game. It's like a Souls-like. Let me see. Souls-like PS1. Yo, Andrew LaFeur, thank you for the sub, my friend. Welcome to the family. Prison of Husk. Yeah, Prison of Husk looks really good. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but on Steam, they actually have a demo for it. And the demo's really good. It's got a secret boss fight. Really sick, though. So yeah, there's definitely some games that are coming that I'm excited for. Pretty much all are indie made, though. As far as AAA releases go, I mean, you know, I'm curious about how GTA 6 is going to be. I don't have super high hopes for it, though. I feel like it's going to have so much content, but it's going to feel empty for some reason. Like, I don't think it's going to have the same depth that the older games had. And that could just be a very biased opinion from someone that loves retro games, but I don't know. I feel like it's going to feel very soulless. Riders on the Storm. Is that a new game coming out? Yeah, no. Need for Speed 2 Underground it's amazing. I didn't play it a lot. I guess, yeah, like I said, I was playing another game at that time, which we'll get to. Do I like pinball games? I used to play the pinball that came with Windows. That was about it. Never been much on pinball. I got respect for it, though, you know? I remember you saying in the last stream that you got rid of your PS5, but have you played any of the survival horror remakes like SH2 or Resident Evil 2 through 4? Yes, I've played through all the remakes for Resident Evil. I love, honestly, all of them. Even 3. It's, you know, it cut out a lot of content, but it's a good game. You can just sit down and play for a couple hours and enjoy. I'm actually running through Silent Hill 2 remake right now, and I absolutely love it. I've had a controversial opinion about that game for a while, but I do somewhat enjoy it more than the original, even though I love the original. I'm wearing a Silent Hill 2 shirt right now, but I really love the combat in the remake, and I don't know, I enjoy it more, and that's a really hot take for a lot of people. Yo, what's good, Lapis? How you doing, my friend? Welcome back. Do I think GTA 6 is gonna be good? Yeah, like I said, I feel like it's gonna be. It's going to have a lot to it, but I just feel like it's going to be soulless compared to its predecessors. Like when you look at GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, those games had a very special like mystique about them. They were, you know, a lot of it was because of the time they came out. They were ahead of the game in so many ways, but I don't know. I don't know if it's just because we're desensitized at this point. Like we've got everything. We've got hyper realistic graphics. We've got consoles that run like super gaming computers and stuff. It's like we almost got too much. There's no imagination to anything anymore, so I just don't know if it's gonna hold up like the older games did. We all know it's gonna sell well, though. It's gonna be the highest selling game of all time, probably. Have you played Skate Story? I've actually had my my eyes on that for a while. I do want to play it. Looks really good. Windows Pinball Classic, absolutely. Also, do you guys remember Desktop? It was something where like you got like a flamethrower and you could like catch your desktop on fire. I can't remember the name of it. You guys probably know it. Yeah. SH2 remake is great. Only played SH1, need to play the others. Yeah. I've actually never beaten the first one, but I've beaten 2, 3. I'm working on the remake now. I played Downpour back in the day. There's Homecoming, right? I think I had that on 360. I think it's on the list too. Glad you aren't missing out, and I honestly agree. I prefer the remake. I'm playing SHF right now. It's just not hitting the same. Yeah, I've heard mixed receptions about F. I've heard the combat's kind of clunky, but I really do like the whole set in 60s Japan. Like, that's pretty sweet. I do hope to play it one day. Love the channel. Thank you so much, Corey Young. I appreciate you. I prefer the originals instead of the remakes. I will say I do prefer the atmosphere of the original Silent Hills. Like, that aesthetic is just... I prefer, like, 6th gen graphics over anything hyper-realistic anyway, but I just think the overall gameplay mechanics feel a lot smoother in the remake, which is understandable. You know, it's coming 20 years down the line, so they've definitely refined it. But I wouldn't have been mad if they would have stuck to the original formula, but... It's not that I'm going to say I favor the remake over the original, because the original set the foundation for what, you know, the remake played off of. And it changed survival horror in such a big way. But yeah, I kind of have the hot take of saying that I enjoy playing the remake more. I do. You know, it kind of sucks to say that. Have you played Skate 3? Absolutely. And we have Skate on here. Trust me on that one. If you haven't played Pokemon Red, you're a loser. I gotta look at the cover art on that one. Yes, I played Red. I think I've talked about it before, but I wasn't allowed to play Pokemon as a kid because my church that I went to, they sent home a letter and to my parents, basically saying that because Pokemon had psychics and stuff in it, that your kids shouldn't be playing with it. Anyways, I wasn't allowed to play Pokemon until I was like in middle school, so I missed out on a lot of the Pokemon craze. So I did play Red though, and I got a lot of respect for those games. It's beautiful, honestly. The setting is great. The combat is really irritating. Feels so unbalanced even for survival horror. Yeah, it's like if you're talking about the original, what I hate about the combat was it just didn't feel exciting to me. I did play it on like the easy mode for combat, so I just felt like you're just standing there beating him with the stick, and it kind of took me out of the atmosphere because it just looks so goofy. But yeah, back at it again. Yes, we are, Zarplex. We're back at it. Glad to see SM64 at least had some impact. Absolutely. Yeah, that was pretty much the only game I had on N64 for the longest, so I did play quite a fair bit of it. Anyways, you guys are great with the conversation. I appreciate it. But I should probably get back to it. Let's see what we got next. So we got Star Wars Battlefront, the first one. My memories of this game are pretty good. I never owned it, but I remember renting it from Blockbuster a couple of times. Played it with my buddy Ryan, who's now a pilot. Shout out to him. But yeah. Star Wars Battlefront. Good times. It's probably going to go in the moderately impactful. Only because it like really gave me a taste of what online gaming was about to be, you know, given the fact we did play it couch co-op or couch multiplayer, but it was kind of like satiating my craving for online gaming at that time as someone that didn't have internet on their PlayStation 2 or anything. Never connected to the network, unfortunately. Okay, so next is The Punisher by THQ for the PlayStation 2. This game is really underrated, actually. I don't know if you guys have ever played The Punisher. I believe it was on Xbox and PS2. It's a fairly rare game too. It's pretty expensive to get a copy of, but it had some like really brutal executions and stuff. It was kind of like Dead to Rights. Like, it had a lot of Dead to Rights mechanics. It had the slow-mo. It had like human shields, executions. But it also combined like some mechanics from Manhunt 2 with like environmental executions. So you could like interrogate enemies. So if there was like a window cracked open, you could like grab an enemy, shove his head in like the windowsill, and then like threaten to smash the window on his head to get information from him. And then whenever you get the information you want, you just like bash their skull in. it was super violent, but yeah, it was just like a run and gun third-person shooter with some pretty cool mechanics. I did play a fair bit of it. Was it highly impactful? Moderately impactful? I mean, for a licensed game, it's really good, but I'm still gonna put it in like a B tier. It's a really dope game. I think anyone that likes shooters should play it, but it's very repetitive. So it doesn't have much more going for it other than its, you know, shocking mechanics. Yeah, Battlefront was pretty good. Oh, you was talking about SHF. No, my bad. That was my bad. But yeah, I've heard the combat isn't that good, so that makes sense. Wait, I just realized you're the guy that always talks about PS2 aesthetics. Awesome videos. Yo, yeah, I appreciate that. I'm obsessed with them. I can't help myself. And you're gonna see a lot of PS2 games on this list. That's the majority of it. Okay, so next is a big one for me. This is Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. Yeah, this game, it's gonna have to go top 10 for me. In my opinion, this is the greatest racing game. It's better than Need for Speed in my opinion. It lacks on the customization that Underground had and stuff. Like, yeah, you can't trick out your cars near as much. But what makes Midnight Club 3 and just the Midnight Club series so great is the racing mechanics. Like the mix of arcade and simulation is so perfect. And I know Need for Speed does that as well. But there's something about the way cars handle in Midnight Club 3. Like, my favorite car is the Supra. And just the way the Supra drifts around corners going 140 miles per hour, it's so thrilling. It's so fun to play. It's got all the different landscapes. You know, you got Atlanta. It's even got Tokyo in the dub edition. Well, in the extended dub edition, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's got Atlanta, Tokyo, I think California. It's got another city, so you got like a lot of variety and locations. Detroit's the other one. But yeah, Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. My favorite racing game of all time. I still play a lot of it on emulator. I have it for the original Xbox still. It's going top 10, so that's going to be our 6th spot out of 10 so far. I've only played Midnight Club LA. LA's really good too. I actually really like what they did with LA because you kind of had a character that spoke and everything. I thought that was cool. But yeah, something about 3, it's peak in my opinion. Really great game. All right, so next is Killzone for the PlayStation 2. This was supposed to be the Halo killer. This was Sony's attempt at, you know, toppling onto the Halo epidemic. Everyone was crazed with the Xbox and Master Chief at that time, so they thought, hey, let's get a Halo killer going. So that's what Killzone essentially was. And honestly, it's been so long since I've seen any gameplay of this. I did include it in one of my videos, I believe, recently, where I had there's a mall level. Actually, he might be in the mall level right now. But yeah, it had some pretty cool mechanics. Like, you know, it had somewhat of an ADS system, which they did include in the later entries, but I don't know, it had an interesting atmosphere. It was a lot darker than Halo. Had more of kind of like a political storyline to it. Dystopian. Killzone was sick, but it didn't really catch up to me until like PS3 era, so I'm gonna go lesser impact on the first one. Yeah, it wasn't much of a Halo killer at all. I know they were trying, but it's like, hey, if you only got a PlayStation, you play Killzone. There wasn't a lot of great online shooters for PlayStation at that time. There just wasn't. That was very much ran by Xbox at the time. Okay, so next we have Shadow of the Colossus. Wow, this is a hard one. This one is gonna really like stump me because what's funny is like I didn't play much of it as a kid, But when I got older, I remember it was like 2017, whenever the remake came out for PS4. I went to the Redbox randomly. Like, I never used Redbox, and I just looked through the games, and they had Shadow of the Colossus remake, and I had never like really had interest in playing the remake, but for some reason I got it, and I took it home, and it was like one of the greatest experiences in gaming I've ever had. Like, it really was. And from what I understand, it's very true to the source material of the original. It just looks better, but then I did end up buying the original and going back and playing it. And yeah, there's just something super special about that game. Like Shadow of the Colossus, I remember people just raving about it back in the day, but I didn't give it as much of a look as I did when I got older. So although it's technically not a childhood game for me, it is a big deal, and it's an amazing game. It's a game I love talking about with people, and it's like it's got a really high replayability. There's a lot of mystery to it. The world's really big. There's a lot to uncover, you know, if you really look around. And I don't know, this is hard. I feel like it's worthy of top 10, but because of the fact that I really started to get a grasp on it later in life, I can't put it in my top 10. So I'm just going to give it highly impactful. It is an S tier game though. No doubt about that. S tier game all the way. But if we're going solely based off the fact that these are the most influential games, the top 10, I can't put it there. Personally. I bought UFC Undisputed 3 at my local game store today. Ooh. I've actually never played the UFC games. Are they any good? I need to play the first 2 Halo games. Ah, they're so goated. Really good campaigns. I recently got Arkham Asylum from my local game store and played it for the first time. Great game. Yeah, Arkham Asylum's amazing. Super atmospheric game. Really good combat system too. Probably the best like melee combat system. Third person melee. Okay, so next we got Devil May Cry. Man, we got some bangers. This is tough. Get a sip of my smoothie here. Okay, so Devil May Cry, the first one. We all know which Devil May Cry is the best. You know. It's 2, obviously. Nah. But, Devil May Cry 1. Man. In a lot of ways, it's almost my favorite of the series. Like, it really is. Just because the atmosphere of, like, the castle is so good. And Dante, like, he had, like, a good mix in the first one. Like, in the second one, he was too serious. In the third one, he was a lot more goofy. The first one, he's got, like, a good mix of, like, badass one-liners with, like, a, you know, the kind of anime goofiness. It's funny how his demeanor changes in each game, but yeah, I really like DMC1 Dante. He's really sick. I mean, just playing this game for the first time was incredible. It really was. I don't know if I can give it top 10 though, just because it's not the best of the series as far as like mechanics go and story, but it's absolutely highly impactful. Once again, an S tier game, but not my top 10. Really love this game. I actually want to go back and play it again. Super sick. Recently got DMC3 Special Edition. Planning on playing it this week. Oh, yes. You're going to have a good time with that. Undisputed 3 is one of the best fighting games. I need to play that. Is that on, what console is that on? Is that like an older game or is it a newer? Got to sleep, my brother, man, but I'll catch up tomorrow. Keep it gangsta. Yes, sir, Clown Cafe. I appreciate you. Hope you have a great night. Sleep well. But yeah, the stream will be up tomorrow for you, so you'll see where we what we're getting up to. Okay, so next is Sly Cooper. Devious Raccoonus, I believe it's called. Really fun game. I don't know. I didn't play a whole lot of Sly Cooper personally. I love the cel shaded art style though. I really want to go back and play it, so I think I'm gonna go back and go under replay as an adult for that one, because it needs more of a fair shot with my adult brain. Okay, so next is DMC3 Special Edition. Speaking of, you know, I think it's without debate the best Devil May Cry game. I mean, it's just peak Devil May Cry. I'm really looking at that top 10 spot right now, and I'm counting how many games do I have so far, because it's getting pretty full now. Okay, I think I'm gonna do something controversial here. I'm gonna remove one of the top 10 games because I see one that, although I do love it, I think it can go A tier. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually remove Metal Gear Solid 2, and it's gonna get demoted to highly impactful. The reason why Solid's gonna stay is because it introduced me to the series. It was one of my first games I ever played that I fell in love with. Metal Gear Solid 2 was very much that for the PS2, but it wasn't as impactful as like Grand Theft Auto 3 was, just personally. Obviously the story's way better, but I played the hell out of GTA 3, so I feel like because I love Devil May Cry so much, it's like my top 3 series. I gotta put 3 in the top 10. So Solid 2 got demoted. I kind of hate to do that because in a way Solid 2 is kind of my favorite of the series, but I just have so much sentimental value for the first one that it has to stay in the top. Yeah, it makes sense. DMC1 had my favorite atmosphere. See, I do agree with that. I think the original had the best atmosphere, but 3 is just the best. It just plays so good. And I mean, I believe that's when you get introduced to Lady, right? Lady's in the third one. Her character's amazing. The fight with Virgil. It's just so fire. Such a good game. Yeah, we're gonna stick with that. I'm really sad to see MGS2 go down, but it's still an amazing game. I'm not taking anything away from it. But we gotta save some room for, you know, the later entries. Okay, so next is Dark Cloud. This is gonna just go to lesser impact automatically. I really like this game. I had it. I remember buying it at Target for $20 as a kid because I only had $20. And yeah, I just kind of bought it on a whim. Didn't know anything about it. Wasn't like big on dungeon crawlers or anything. But yeah, it's essentially a dungeon crawler for the PlayStation. It just wasn't super my speed at the time. I feel like I could go back and play it as an adult, but I still don't think it would be a top tier game for me personally. I'm just gonna go lesser impact, so sorry for all the Dark Cloud fans out there. Paper Mario GameCube. I actually don't think I have that on here. I've never played that. Actually, I know I don't have that on here. I've heard it's really good though. MGS2 over MGS. See, I agree with that. I do. But sentimental wise, I gotta keep MGS at the top. Just sentimental wise. But yeah, 2's a better game in my opinion. Okay, so next up we have Virtua Fighter 4. I need to get some eyes on this. See, what I do love about Virtua Fighter 4 is the menu. See, I was looking it up. This menu screen is so sick. Like, look at this. It's like the water. Oh, and it's got like good background music, which I'm afraid to play because of copyright. It's so weird that I love menu screens as much as I do, but something about this menu screen was always so magical to me. Actually, does it, I didn't know if it would show the fighter selection. Let's see. Fighter select. Oh, yes. See, even like that, it just has that like beautiful Sega look to it. Oh, I guess it's just a screen, or just like a wallpaper of it. But yeah, this was actually one of the first games. Actually, this was the first game I played on PlayStation 2. I remember I was in 5th grade, I believe, and my parents told me if I got all C's or higher, which is, it just goes to show how hard I worked as a student. But they were like, if you can get C's or higher on this next report card, we will get you a PlayStation 2. Well, I did my absolute mediocreest, and I got C's or higher. I got my PlayStation 2, and I wasn't able to buy a game. So we went and bought the system at Walmart, and then right below Walmart, at the bottom of the hill, was a Hollywood Video. We went to Hollywood Video, and this was my time to shine. I got to pick out my very first rental for the PlayStation 2, and the very first game I was going to play, this is what I picked. I was like a huge Tekken fan, which is crazy because I think Tekken Tag was out at that time, but they were probably out of copies. So I went with Virtua Fighter 4, and just going home and playing my first PS2 game was such a magical experience. It really was. And this game looks so incredible. I mean, even looking at it today, it looks good, you know? And Virtua Fighter did so much for the genre of fighting, you know, being the first 3D fighter. Really sick. I'd like to go back and play this game. Yeah, it looks really good. nice little nostalgia. The water menu looks cool. I've never played this game. Yeah, it's really dope. It's definitely a throwback, but it's important. Is there any Flash games that you would have been highly impactful? I actually was going to include Flash games. That's funny you say that. Madness was a big one. I don't know if you guys ever played Madness, but you're like a little stick figure with guns. Played a lot of Madness. Yo, what's good, Alex? How you doing? Same. School wasn't my thing either. Yeah, I just was a very mediocre student. If something didn't interest me, it was really hard for me to pay attention. And school just didn't interest me. I wanted to play games. That's all I cared about. But getting back to Virtua Fighter 4, you know, super memorable experience for me. Like I said, being my first PlayStation 2 game, or at least PlayStation 2 experience. So I'm going to go highly impactful, even though I didn't play a whole lot of it, but it was very impactful to me as a gamer, memory-wise. It kind of kept me on that trajectory of being the fanatic that I am. So I guess it makes sense. You're right. I could have went with DOA Hardcore for PS2. I believe it was out at that time. But also, my mom probably would have looked at that and been like, you're not getting this. With all the cleavage and stuff. Virtua Fighter 4 was a safe bet for her. She thought it'd be fine. That game, The Classroom, where you cheat on tests, is a classic. Oh, yo, what was that called? I think I remember what you're talking about. There was also like a street racing game that where you like built your own car. It was a Flash game. My driver's ed class this year was horrible. I barely passed. It was so boring. Yeah, I actually I remember I went to driver's ed in high school and then never got my license. I went through the whole thing damn near. Didn't take the driving test. Just sat in the class for a week, and I didn't get my license till I was 21. Now I'm a FedEx driver. Go figure. PlayStation Home on the PS3 is top 15, not gonna lie. Honestly, that's a banger pick. I like that. Which actually, is PlayStation Home still operating? Because I'd like to play that. Definitely on PS Home. I remember I did log into it from the emulator for one of my mall videos recently, which was really cool. But it was like a private server I was on. It was called The Classroom, I think. That sounds so familiar. I just studied what actually caught my attention, which was less than 1%. Yeah, honestly, I feel you on that. If it wasn't gaming, I wasn't into it, but I did really like English and writing, so because I could usually write essays about video games. So next we got Herbs, Sims in the City. I gotta get eyes on this again. I haven't played this game in forever, but it was like an edgy version, like edgy teenage version of The Sims, where you could like, you know, make a hip sim and go party and basically live like a bachelor lifestyle, I guess. Which, I mean, you could do in regular Sims. but I feel like it was more like family oriented and stuff, like building a family, finding love. This was, you know, kind of that, but it was more edgy, and I'm trying to think of the word for it. Just very 2000s. Very Big Brother core. You know, yeah, you could get all tatted up and stuff. Everyone was just a lot more hip than like the original game. Oh my gosh, I guess my internet's not liking this right now. Gosh, I haven't seen this in forever. I would like to go back and play this game. Go 720p, good lord. I'm about to write a really bad review to my internet company. Yeah, I mean, this game, it was fun. I was never like a really big Sims guy though. I'm kind of getting more into it nowadays though. I'm probably gonna go Lesser Impact though. It's not as good as the original Sims games. Kind of like a spin-off. It's okay, you know? It's an okay game. If you had to play it, it's not the worst. Okay, so next we got Gungrave Overdrive, I believe it is. Now there was... Or Overdose, I'm sorry. So there was an original Gungrave game. I don't know if you guys remember Value City. It was like a really... Yeah, this is what it looked like. This was like a really old department store. Yeah, filed bankruptcy. Apparently they're all gone now. But I used to go to Value City as a kid. And for some reason, it was like all furniture and stuff for the most part. But for some reason, they had like a clearance bin of PlayStation 2 games. And Gungrave Overdose was in that clearance bin. And so I was like 12 years old, I believe. Bought this game for 20 bucks. And it was repetitive as hell. Like, this is pretty much the whole game. You run into a room, you swing your coffin around, you shoot hordes of bad guys. It was kind of like riding on the coattails of Devil May Cry, I feel like. Like, it was trying to be like a Devil May Cry game, but it just didn't have the depth to it. It is an anime, and probably a manga too, but I don't know. I feel like if you weren't like a huge fan of the anime, I don't know, it does look kind of cool. Like, watching it now, it looks kind of cool. But I just remember playing it and getting bored because there was just so much repetitive to it. Also, there's like a special move that is pretty sick. I don't know, watching it's kind of making me want to play it again. I don't know. Yo, what's good, Darkseed? How you doing, my friend? Part 2 gonna be 5 hours as well, probably. I'm already getting off on so many tangents right now. But yeah, Gungrave Overdose, I mean, it was a sick game. It was repetitive, though. I'm just gonna say that. As you can see, it's a lot of the same thing over and over. I'm sure there were boss fights, which I'm trying to see if I can find one. Looks like this is the most replayed right here. So is this like a boss fight? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, well. Looks like he beat the boss pretty quick. So yeah, I mean, you pretty much run and gun your way through the level, and then there's a boss fight at the end. And the character, I mean, he's cool as hell. He's got some pretty cool mechanics. I don't know. I kind of want to go back and play this. You know what? I think I'm gonna replay it as an adult. Like, it's repetitive, but it's kind of piquing my interest. I can't lie. Like, some games are just cool because of how they look, you know? They don't have to play that great to be a good game. At least in my opinion. The end gets a bit repetitive from what I remember. Yeah, I could see that. I remember getting bored of it pretty quick as a kid, but I did think it was like cool. Like, the characters were cool. I remember Circuit City, RIP. Honestly, RIP. All the electronic stores. I miss all of them. The game is super short. You could beat it in like 2 hours. Okay. You know what? If I find a copy of that, I'm going to buy it and I'm going to play through it. That seems worth 2 hours. As long as it don't go over 2 hours, then I think I could handle it. It looked really easy too. Okay, so next we got Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Let's take a look, see. Looks like I was already watching this. Oh my gosh, it's so funny I went right to this fight. Do you guys remember this fight? If you've ever played Code Veronica X and you loaded into this fight with no herbs, no ammo, you may as well just restart the game. Because this fight was so unfair. It genuinely was. It was broken. I remember screaming at my TV trying to beat this. It looks like this person's got some gear, so they're going to be alright. But I went into this fight with no gear. I had nothing. I was not expecting it. Had no herbs. I had to do the method where... There's like a method where you run around him. And there's like a way to bait him to where he can't touch you. I had to do that method. Yes, I used the explosive airs on him. Yeah, I struggled with that fight so hard. I saw someone do this fight knife only. It took them over 60 tries. Yeah, it's in my opinion like one of the hardest boss fights I've ever experienced. Like out of any Souls-like game, anything. Super frustrating experience. But I mean, yeah, I mean, Code Veronica X is sick. I'm really excited for the remake. Wow, it's only about 5 hours long? I didn't know that. I guess once you get to Chris's part, it does kind of end quick. But, yeah, I actually bought this game at a yard sale as a kid. That was how I got introduced to it. I was riding my bike around at yard sales. Someone was selling it. I bought it, took it home, and had a great time. So we're going to go highly impactful. As pretty much all the Resident Evil games were for me. Yeah, I think everything so far has been highly impactful. Yeah, very excited for the remake. It looks good. I've liked everything that Capcom has remade so far. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a Devil May Cry remake. I know that sounds crazy, but hey. If they did like DMC 1 through 3 in the style of 5, I wouldn't be mad. As long as they keep the atmosphere of the original games. Okay, so Blood Rain 2. This is like one of those games. We did talk about the first one before. The first one sucked. It did. It was like a game you want to like because the character is so sick. Like, Rain is such a cool character. The first one, it's not good. It's clunky. It's just like... It's not exciting to play. The second one, they definitely redeemed themselves. Man, this is really bothering me how bad my internet is right now. I apologize. But yeah, they really redeemed themselves with the second one. They added some pretty cool mechanics, like some like gymnastic mechanics and stuff, kind of like Prince of Persia. So they also added like a lot of slow-mo and yeah, the dilated perception, which is kind of like an ultimate. Let's see if we can... Yeah, so she moves quicker. And you just slice people to bits in this game. Really gory. See if I can get some of the acrobatics in there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this was like a part where you could like swing. There's like some really cool movement in this game. So they definitely made it better than the first one. I did really enjoy this game. I haven't completed it, but I do have a physical copy. So I'm going to be honest, I really do like Blood Rain 2 from what I've played, but I'm going to go replay as an adult once again because I feel like it needs more of a fair chance. It needs a run through, you know? Yeah, we're going to stick with that. Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks. Where do I begin? Really great memories playing this with my buddy Brandon. I remember I never owned it myself, but he brought it over to my house and stayed the weekend, and we spent that entire weekend just playing through this. Really fun game. I feel like a lot of people don't talk about it. I don't really know what genre to call this. It's kind of like an open world, well, not open world, but it's like a 3D platforming brawler, I guess. I don't know, because it is a brawler, right? Like a beat 'em up game. Wow, this brings back memories. But yeah, it's a really fun co-op game, like couch co-op. Which it looks like this person's just playing alone, which is very sad. Man. Yeah, beat 'em up, that's what I think too. Yeah, that sounds about right. Really good game though. Ubisoft really needs to get Prince of Persia out of the gutter. I agree. It is a great series. They were going strong for a minute. There's been rumors for DMC. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm actually very excited about that. Coliseum above Stadium hurts. Yeah, it was just my personal experience. I didn't get to play Stadium very much. What do you think about people speedrunning PS2 games? Good attention for getting people to play more old stuff, or do you reckon it's more negative due to everything being spoiled in a speedrun? I mean, I think it's great. I think it keeps the tradition of retro games alive, you know? I think that's something that's always gonna keep people coming back to retro games, is speedrunning, so I think it's a good thing. It could definitely be a spoiler, but also with a lot of speedrun techniques, they skip through stuff, so you might miss a lot of spoilers also watching a speedrun. Who knows? Shaolin Monks has to be the best of the best. I'm gonna put it up there. It's not gonna be top 10. It's gonna go highly impactful though. This is a sick game, even to today's standards. Like, if you have a PS2, you can get a hold of this game, and you got a buddy, I recommend playing this game together. It's really fun. It's going highly impactful. It's A tier for me. Really good memories. Okay, so next we have Hitman Blood Money. Let me get some eyes on this too. I got this game. It's so funny. I remember like when I got all these games and the moments of playing them. That's just how important gaming is to my life. Those are my memories. I got this game for my 14th birthday, and I was heavily into skateboarding at the time. I remember I got a skateboard and I got this game for PS2, and it's a really sick game. I think this is probably on 360 that we're watching, because this looks a lot better than yeah. Yeah, this game had some really good missions. I don't know if I would say it was it's definitely not my favorite Hitman game though. I think 2 was probably my favorite. Delicious donuts. I mean, it's like really hard to separate the Hitman games. I know they kind of like went off in a weird direction after a while, but like they kind of regained all that back with the newer ones. I mean, I liked Blood Money. I'm gonna go moderately though, because I'm just really not the biggest Hitman guy. At least I wasn't then. I got into it a lot more as an adult. I played through the new ones and I love them. But yeah, we're gonna go moderately. It's gonna be B tier for me. It's a banger series, no doubt about that. Whew, okay, I'm starting to recall some really epic games that are coming up, and this one just really opened my eyes to what's to come. But we have Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Kingdom Hearts is a series that is very special to my heart. Which is, yeah, no pun intended, I guess, if that's a pun. But Chain of Memories for the PS2, I actually had it for the Game Boy initially, and then I got the PS2 version, which I'm kind of showing spoilers right now, I'm sorry. I wanted to see if I could get some gameplay. Here we go. So yeah, basically what they did is they took the combat system and turned it into like a card-based game. So like you got these cards that stack, and then whenever your opponent attacks, it shows a number with the attack. So basically you have to beat that number in order for your attack to land. Or I think if you equalize it, then it like breaks it like a parry. So it was like, it made the fighting a lot more strategic. A lot of people hated it because you go from playing Kingdom Hearts 1, and if you're going through the storyline, if you want to go in the correct order, you play the first Kingdom Hearts, then you play this game, because this continues the story of the first one and explains why 2 is happening or whatever. But yeah, going from Kingdom Hearts 1 to this, it is like really jarring, and it's like, it's really hard to get over how much they changed the combat, and at first I really hated it. But once you get into it, because I was so like dedicated to finding out what happens in between the first 2 games, that I was beating this game whether I hated it or not, I ended up loving it. And yeah, you really get into like building your different card decks and finding new abilities, and yeah, there's like the summon cards. I don't know, it's a weird take on it, but if you give it time, it'll grow on you, I promise. The Chain of Memories, it's up there for me. It really is. It's funny too, because I almost didn't play through that game, like, because I hated it so much in the beginning, but I just kept seeing it through, and now it's like a game I always want to revisit. I may actually play it again soon, but I'm gonna go highly impactful, as is pretty much the entire Kingdom Hearts series. It's gonna be up there for the whole series. NBA Street being immoderately impactful kind of hurts, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know if I got the 2 yet, but I was a big Volume 2 guy. That's why I put it in moderately, because the first one's great, but I'm just gonna spoiler alert and say the second one's my favorite. Oh boy, I couldn't with Chain of Memories. The story is dope though. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those games that really does separate fans, I feel like, because it's got an amazing story. You know, that's where you start to learn about Organization 13 and all that. But yeah, the gameplay is definitely weird coming from the first game where you're just mashing buttons. But I really grew to love it, especially the boss fights. The boss fights in Chain of Memories are so fun. They're so frustrating, but once you like, you kind of see how each boss takes a different strategy. Like, you can't just spam the same deck, really. You got to find a different strategy. It's really fun figuring that out. Like, I really enjoyed like trying different things, trial and error. And the boss fights are just really sick. They're super intense. So they're almost more intense than like the regular games because of the card mechanic. The combat was not it. Yeah, that's how I felt in the beginning, but it really grew on me. I feel like as a kid though, it was a lot more frustrating. As I got older, I started to appreciate strategy like that, but I still enjoyed it as a kid. This stream is making me realize how many games I haven't played but need to. Yeah, I pretty much recommend any game I talk about. Like, all these games, even the ones in lower tiers, they're all pretty much good games. These are the only ones I consider bad games. The trash bin, which is very small, as you can see. So pretty much every game here is worth playing for the most part. Yo, what's good, Gorny? How you doing, my friend? I can agree on the bosses. Yeah, I mean, you get to fight some organization members. It's so sick. I loved it. Okay, so next we have MX versus ATV Unleashed. Versus ATV Unleashed. Yeah, well, the soundtrack pops up because it's got an amazing soundtrack, as did pretty much all extreme sports games of that time. But yeah, I was huge into extreme sports as a kid. I mean, I still am. But like anything motocross, skateboarding, BMX, rollerblading, I liked all that. So this, along with ATV Unleashed, you know, big part of my rotation. And the great thing about these games is I feel like it really shaped our music taste as a generation. Like, when you played extreme sports titles, there was always so much good music, and it would kind of open your ears to like different genres. So like people that didn't normally listen to rock ended up liking a lot of rock music from these games. Or maybe you didn't like rap, but you would start finding some rap songs. They had a really good way of like blending different genres and making people a fan of everything. Probably because it went alongside the intense gameplay. I don't know, but that's kind of what I really love about that era of these games. And this game in general was just really sick. It had a huge variety of like different vehicles. Man, it's so nostalgic just watching them play this. You could customize your rider, which was really cool. They had like actual licensed gear. Alpine Stars, yeah, that was like the stuff I always wore, was Alpine Stars. Really fun. And if I remember correctly, like you had to pull back on the stick before you hit a jump, so it was like kind of simulating the momentum of taking a jump on a real dirt bike. So like the stick kind of controlled your weight. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a banger. It's definitely a banger. It's going in highly impactful for sure. It's not top 10, but it's... I'm kind of starting to realize I need to start putting some in other categories. Like maybe I'm giving too many of these in A tier. But you know, we're gonna keep what we got so far. We're not gonna demote anything else. We're gonna get a little more tight with our rating though. Maybe I'm being too generous. Music was fire back then. It really was. Tag 1 should be higher. It was great competitive Tekken at the time. See, I don't disagree with that, but from a personal standpoint, I was just a kid playing Tekken Tag by myself a lot. Like I did play Tekken with friends at times, but a lot of my friends weren't into fighting games like I was, so I just kind of played it alone a lot. And I'd never really learned the mechanics like I should have. I was a big time button masher. So looking back on like the Tekken franchise as a whole, I know it's a very important part of like competitive Tekken, but I guess it didn't hit me like that. I was just like a little kid wanting to play as cool characters and punch people. Never mind, I was thinking of Untamed. Yeah, I don't think I've played Untamed yet. Tekken Tag 1 and Sonic Adventure 2 was what influenced my music taste. Honestly, you got great taste in music, my friend. Pretty much all the Tekken games are just peak music in my opinion. Especially, I've been listening to like a lot of the Tekken 5 soundtrack recently. And Tekken 6, like Electric Fountain. Super good. Super relaxing. I went to the X Games one year and the coolest parts were the motocross events. Yeah, to this day, I still go back and like watch videos on that stuff because it's just crazy, the stuff they were doing. I mean, they're like 100 feet in the air hanging off the seat of their bike. It's insane. Saints Row 2 had a really good radio. It's funny you say that because I just bought that on the PS3 store a couple days ago and I was playing it and I was like listening to the radio stations and I was thinking the same thing. Really good music soundtrack. Man, I put oatmeal in that smoothie and it is just like, it's hard to get it down. I'm trying to gain weight right now, so it's like, it's tough. I'm doing everything I can. Anyways, back to the gaming. Okay, we got a big one. We got Silent Hill 3. Wow, wow, wow. Where do I begin with this one? I really wrestle with myself when it comes to Silent Hill 3 and 2 because I love both games so much for different reasons. As far as aesthetics go, like, because I'm such an aesthetic guy, I'm such a visual guy when it comes to gaming. Like, a bad game can be saved by its style to me. Not saying Silent Hill is a bad game, it's not, but what I love so much about 3 is the aesthetic, like, design of it. I love Heather as a character. I love Heather for her character design. She's one of the like coolest 2000s characters there is, in my opinion. Like her outfit, her demeanor. She's just like a cool ass girl, you know? Getting to play as her, the unlockable outfits, the mall section, which I absolutely love. Just the subway, the little haunted house towards the end that you go in, and there's like the fake murder scene and stuff. I'm not trying to spoil anything, but yeah, there's just so many cool level designs in 3, whereas 2 has tons of great level design, but it feels more scary to me than 3 did. 3 wasn't as horrifying visually as 2 was. But the storyline in 3 almost feels more disturbing than 2, which is kind of weird. But man, this is tough because I'm looking at 2 and 3. They're both coming up. Well, 3's next. 2 is a couple games down the line. So I'm trying to figure out where to rank these because they're both very important to me. This is a tough one. Sparking from Tekken 5 opening is really... Yes, it is. I love Sparking. That's a good song. I'm trying to remember how it goes in the beginning. I'm doing the best I can or something like that. Yeah, it goes hard. I didn't get into Silent Hill games. I love the style, but I just didn't get into the gameplay. I don't know why. Yeah, it's not for everybody, especially like if you're younger, not like trying to separate you from anyone, but like tank controls were a very like late 90s, early 2000s thing. So like people that were born not in that generation of gaming, you don't see a lot of tank controls nowadays. It's pretty much all homage to those older games. So not being used to tank controls, it's really hard to like tolerate them, honestly. Because if you're used to like modern day mechanics, you're just like, why would a game play like this? But there was a big reason for it back then, you know. It was to save resources, you know. It made the games more intense, more thrilling, made you feel more vulnerable as a player because it wasn't so easy to move away from enemies or fight. But yeah, tank controls can definitely be a make or break situation with these games. But I mean, I grew up playing them, so I was used to it at that point. It's tough though. It's a tough choice. SH3 S tier just for music and graphics. See, that's kind of how I feel. Like as far as atmosphere, aesthetic, I just don't know if it's my favorite. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and spoil that one of these games is gonna be top 10. It's one of them's gonna be top 10 for me. I'm really struggling with this right now because I love the soundtrack of 2 as well. Oh wow, I'm gonna put them right next to each other because we're already talking about both of them. SH2 was the least scary of the Team Silent games in my opinion. Huh. I feel like I had the opposite feeling. Now 1 was very scary. Especially as young as I was playing 1. But I mean, 2 is just plain disturbing. It is. But so is 3. 3 is honestly more of a WTF moment than 2 is. There's so many moments where you're just like, what the hell is going on? Okay, I'm just gonna go with it. I'm gonna go 3 is going highly impactful. It's an S tier game, but my top 10 is going with Silent Hill 2. I'm sticking by that. And the reason I'm picking 2 over 3 is because the story of 2. It genuinely resonates with me. Like, I hate to say it, but I resonate with James Sunderland in some ways. No, I didn't kill my wife or anything like that, but it's like, not to spoil too much, but how guilt can basically torture you and affect your life in such a deep way. And I feel like that's such a huge presence of what Silent Hill 2 is guilt and the physical manifestation of guilt and vices, the things that control us and destroy us as people, you know? It does such a good job at like portraying that in a horror game from a psychological standpoint. There's just nothing like it. There really is nothing like it. While I enjoy Silent Hill 3 more for like the gameplay, the way it looks, Silent Hill 2 is just a more meaningful game to me. More impactful. So I'm going 2. It was a hard choice. Especially because like I've really grown to love 3 a lot the past year. Like I've been playing it multiple times just for fun. Just like running through it. but we even played on stream recently, so I really enjoy 3. But especially since I've been playing the 2 remake this past week, it's just kind of reminded me like, damn, this game is very meaningful to me. Really good. That's my final answer. Yeah, I was born in 2010, so I didn't play as many games with those controls, but I still grew up playing the Wii and the 360. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, a lot of the games from like the late 90s, early 2000s were tank controls. So it's really hard to get into it if you're not used to it. Like, I still struggle with it sometimes, because I don't play them as much as I used to, but it's definitely a different experience. But I recommend, you know, maybe giving them a try one day just to see for the story. It's definitely worth playing. At least Silent Hill 2, in my opinion, is you gotta play it. And 3. And 1. Yeah, just play them all. Play them all. Okay. SH3 is my favorite one, but I understand why people picked the second one. Yeah. I think it's one of those things, too, where, you know, it came before the third one. And so it was, like, so groundbreaking. It was kind of like GTA 3 was. Like, you know, in a lot of ways, Vice City and San Andreas are better than 3. But I still pick 3 because of the impact it had when it came out. And that's kind of like what 2 did. When 2 came out, it was like the next level survival horror experience. You know, on the PS2, the graphics were insane. But then, like, it's like a game that really grew on me as I got older and I started to understand the story more. You know, being a kid and playing it, it was just scary. But, like, when you can actually understand how deep the themes are in that game, it really shows you how special it was, how much thought went into it. Like, it's a relatable game in a lot of ways. What's your opinion on the SH2 remake? It's amazing in my opinion. I love it. I've been playing through it this past week. I love it. Absolutely love it. Boy, I played some games as a child that I shouldn't have played. That would explain some things about me. My advice to parents is to pay attention to what your children play. I mean, I definitely agree. I was right there with you. I was sneaking a lot of these games behind my parents' back, but hey, luckily we turned out all right, huh? You know, we're not too bad. I'm just covered in face tattoos, so you probably turned out better than I did, my friend. All right, so next we got 187 Ride or Die. What do we got here? Now, this was a game I covered in my Crime Games trilogy. It's like a combat racing, vehicular combat racing game. I don't know. It's like a drive-by simulator. Yeah, you literally have a guy in your car using actual weapons such as MP5s, AK-47s. It's such a goofy concept. But yeah, there's racing, there's things like this, which I can't remember what this... I think this is like a last man standing, like battle royale game mode. It had a bunch of different game modes, but it was basically like Twisted Metal. Except with racing mechanics too. It was just kind of part of that edgy time for gaming where everything was gangsta and hip-hop and... yeah, you know, the whole true crime, 50 Cent Bulletproof era, all that stuff, 25 to Life. This is just another product of those games, you know. It was fun, though. Came out 2005, it looks like. So, yeah, it was around that time. It's a fun game. Was it, like, a huge impact on my life? No, it wasn't. It's a clearance bin game, you know. You pick it up cheap, you play it, you have some laughs, and you kind of forget about it, but... yeah, that's where it's going. Yes, Ride or Die, hells yeah. I hope I didn't offend you with putting in Lesser Impact, my friend. Just my personal opinion. It's a fun game though, no doubt. Like, I feel like if I played it with friends, like multiplayer, it'd be a lot more fun. But I always played it alone, so yeah. Alright, so next is Cold Fear. This was Ubisoft's little endeavor into survival horror back in the day. I bought this game very young. I was a big fan of Resident Evil 4 at the time, and they kind of... if I remember correctly, yeah, this game came after Resident Evil 4, so... it didn't introduce the over-the-shoulder mechanic, so I'm guessing they took that from 4. Yeah, this was like a blend, which is kind of cool. So it had tank controls, but it also had over-the-shoulder perspective aiming, just like Resident Evil 4. But you were basically on this ship, like something like a fisherman would be on. It's out in the middle of the ocean, and basically, I can't remember if it was an infection or what, but there's a lot of living dead and monsters on this ship, and you're alone, and yeah, typical survival horror story. So it was really cool, but like I'm having a hard time recalling it, honestly. Oh wow, I don't remember there being actual people on the ship too with guns. I don't know, this looks pretty interesting. It's been a while since I've watched gameplay of it. But yeah, I bought this game brand new as a kid, like paid the full 50, and didn't really play it. And I wish I would have held on to it because it's actually worth quite a bit of money now. It's one of the more expensive titles. I guess it didn't sell super well, but I mean, it was going up against RE4 at the time, so. I mean, the atmosphere on it looks pretty cool. That's creepy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it looks pretty good, actually. I don't know. Did y'all ever play Cold Fear? He said, whoa, wait, what's this game? Yeah, it looks pretty dope. Oh, I see the bouncer coming. It's coming up. Oh, that's right. Dead Aim was on a ship. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna give this another chance. Because like I said, I had this game. I thought he picked up a pizza there. Oh man, yeah, this atmosphere looks sick. Yeah, we're gonna give this one another shot. We're gonna replay it as an adult. Yeah. That definitely deserves a replay. Yeah. I'm happy with that choice. Had the discount Ada. I think I know what you're talking about. I feel like I've seen a screenshot of her. It actually does look really good. Cold Fear felt scarier than RE4, but overall definitely worse. It looks scarier for sure. I definitely want to play it. I'm going to give it a playthrough. I really like how they incorporated the tank controls with the over-the-shoulder. That's pretty dope. I didn't remember that. All the swing made it a nightmare to aim. It's so good. See, I kind of like that. Like the Thing meets Dead Aim and RE4. See, that's a dope. Yeah, that's a really dope combo. Makes a lot of sense too. Okay, I see you, Cold Fear. I see you. Tank and MGS2 meets RE. Yeah, the tanker, absolutely. Yeah, like the rain and stuff coming down. Ah, that looks sick. I'm definitely gonna replay that. Okay, so next we got BMX Triple X. Oh my gosh. This is whoops. Just one of those, once again, edgy, degenerate games that we had back in the Attitude era of gaming. So it was an extreme sports title with a lot of super inappropriate missions. So it was like Dave Mirra. It played the same. It was like Dave Mirra mixed with Tony Hawk. So you rode around the city freely and you would go to different NPCs and you would do their missions. Now their missions were all like super inappropriate. Like there was like well, I mean, this isn't super inappropriate, but you're collecting cans for a homeless guy. And I forget what he does with that, but he does something inappropriate with it. There's basically just like a lot of sexual innuendos, a lot of filthy humor. Just, yeah, a lot of craziness. Yeah, you got the pimp mission. This is just like one of those games. It's like, why does it exist? but it's very of the times. Like if you grew up in that era, like the early 2000s, you'll understand why this game happened, because this was just so much of that time. It was so on brand. But what was also fun was there was like a game mode kind of like Skate, so like you had to do tricks or whatever, or get points, and if you're obviously you'd be playing with another friend, they got to match that or beat it or whatever, and if they didn't, they would have to take off a piece of clothing. I think all the versions of the game were censored except for the GameCube version, surprisingly. So the Nintendo version was uncensored and it showed full nudity, so you could get completely naked. There was also like, I don't know if it shows, but there was like a score strip club that you ride past, and basically you would do missions and you would unlock videos of these girls from the strip club or whatever, and basically, yeah, they were like softcore nude videos. So it was just like a pervert's Tony Hawk, essentially. A pervert's Tony Hawk and Dave Mirra combined. But it had a really good soundtrack. It actually played better than the Dave Mirra games, and it was actually supposed to be a Dave Mirra game. But he backed out last minute, and he was like, no, I don't want anything to do with this. Like, this is a PR nightmare for me. You're gonna have parents like hating me for doing this game. So they took Dave Mirra's name out of it, and they just made it BMX Triple X, and that's the story of why this game exists. But surprisingly, I played a lot of it, and I had played it at the beginning of making this channel for one of the videos, so it kind of brought me back to those times. And I feel like because it kind of got me into making content, this was one of the first games I ever covered. I gotta give it a high score. And I remember renting it as a kid, like the first time I played it, and I had like a fever. I was sick as hell. And I spent the whole weekend playing it. I was like 12 years old playing this game. I'm gonna go highly impactful, which is crazy. It's so crazy that BMX Triple X is highly impactful to me, but it is. The YouTuber Wang has an interesting video about this game. I need to check that out. I love watching people talk about BMX Triple X because it's such a weird time for gaming. If no strippers, why buy game? Exactly. Oh, I never thought about the fact that my Vim's lair is right up there. Yeah, I mean, that's... And it's funny because it says PlayStation. PlayStation 2, of course. Skate 3 is my number 2 game. Poor GameCube kids. Yeah, Skate is going to be coming up, and it's going to be very high. Trust me on that, because I am a huge fan of the Skate series. He said, no way. Yeah, like I said, this is going highly impactful because, for one, it was like... It had a hand in creating this channel. And two... It was just on brand for who I was as a kid back in the day. It was like, I was like the punk skater kid who loved these games, you know, watching Girls Gone Wild commercials at night and stuff. This was like everything a teenager wanted. So it was just a really fun time. It's a goofy, offensive, what do you call it? It's a blasphemy. It's blasphemy for gaming in a way, but hey. It's highly impactful to me. Imagine playing this thinking it'll be a bike game as an 8-year-old. Yeah, you would be pleasantly or unpleasantly surprised for sure. It was definitely a coming of age moment. And I remember my cousin actually told on me for playing this game and got me in trouble because my parents didn't know it was bad. They thought it was just like a Dave Mirra game. They had no idea the stuff that was going on in this game. It's crazy. Not Skate 4 though. Is Skate 4, is that technically the new one? Like the one that's out now? We finally found him. Hello dude, I just found out your channel. I'm binge watching your videos. I swear the first vid I thought you were AI. I'm so sorry for thinking so. But now seeing you stream, I'm happy to be wrong. I'll keep watching your stuff now. Thanks for making these videos. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. And you're not alone. A lot of people think I'm AI. So I've made videos in the past showing that I'm real. So thank you, and I'm glad to have you on the team. Okay, so next we got Oni. Oni, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. This was a game I wanted for a long time as a kid. When I got my PS2, I always saw it at like EB Games, but I remember it not being that fun. But I need a second look at it. I know it had like beat 'em up mechanics. It kind of reminded me of like Fighting Force 2, which we had talked about earlier in the list. But it had like beat 'em up mechanics with weapons. I think it had like some Matrix style mechanics too. I could be wrong about that. I feel like it had some Matrix gimmicks in it. But it had a really cool like cell shaded style, which I remember. Yeah, this one, the memories of it slipped my mind, honestly. I just remember the cover art always like being something that caught my eye when I would go to the store and stuff. It looks interesting, but like look at the level design, it's very barren. It looks very empty, you know? Oh gosh. The combat looks a little sluggish and repetitive. Huh. I mean, I'm just gonna have to go with honesty on this one and say, you know, I didn't really... Just wasn't much to me. I remember finally getting it, and it was kind of a forgettable experience for me. But it was published by Rockstar, and that's, you know, kind of crazy. Everything Rockstar back then was like crime, so this is like a really weird game for them to publish, in my opinion. I wonder how that happened. Or was it developed by Rockstar? There's no way they developed it, right? Bungie? This was a Bungie game? Are you kidding me? I made it. You made this game? Controls were a nightmare. This stream is actually AI generated? Absolutely. In real time. You're watching AI work in real time right now. Controls were a nightmare. Yeah, I don't remember this game being that enjoyable. But I'm really shocked that Bungie and Rockstar were a part of this. Like, that's... I would have never... Like, I would look at this and I would think, like, maybe Atlas. Really, that's... I get Atlas vibes from this big time. I don't know. I could be wrong about that. Maybe even Square back in the day. Yeah, just... It looks really boring. I can't lie. I don't remember it very well. Reflex so good, can't block punches and kicks. Ani reeks of old anime game jank and stank in a way that would be hard to replicate. It would feel try hard to be this 2000s anime at this point. I mean, yeah, I kind of respect it for that. It does have a very very Adult Swim anime feel to it. Yeah. It does look good. I feel like if anything, like on a Saturday, you know, if you got a clear schedule, you got nothing to do, I feel like this would be a good game to like, excuse me, a good game to like unwind to. It looks relaxing. Maybe before bed. I don't know. It's not my cup of tea. I'm gonna have to keep it in the no impact. I'm not gonna put it in trash, but we're gonna go no impact. All right, so next we got DBZ Budokai 2. Which is very fitting because I've been watching Dragon Ball Z recently. I'm at the Frieza saga right now. It's so good. But Budokai 2, it's kind of funny because, I mean, obviously 3 Tenkaichi, however you say it, it's the best one, you know. It's essentially Sparking Zero, but on PS2. See if we can get some actual gameplay here. I know Budokai 2 is a lot better than the first one. I did like this mechanic, which I don't think was in the first one, but yeah, they had like this, whatever you want to call it, it's like a tug of war mechanic Whoever can mash their buttons faster would win the fight. Man, those graphics at the time were so sick. I mean, you got to think, I don't know if they got the year this came out, 2003. Back at this time, we didn't have a lot of like great anime games. Like, we just didn't. And Dragon Ball Z had so many games prior to this. But then, like, once they started hitting the PS2 with the Budokai games, I don't know. It hit different. It really did. Like, being a DBZ fan as a kid was just, like, mandatory. Like, Toonami just had us all in love with DBZ. So these games, like, hit like a damn freight train. I guess it's, like, weird looking at them now just because of how much the mechanics have improved with, like, the newer entries, like Sparking Zero and stuff. And Budokai 3, like I said, Tenkaichi. But, damn. It's tough because I have a lot of great memories playing this game with my friends. But it's like, it's not the top tier DBZ game. It's really not. But from a sentimental standpoint, it is quite impactful. But like I said, we got to tighten up with the rating. So I'm going to go moderately impactful, although it's a great game. I'm going moderately. I still own it to this day too, so it's worthy of being in the collection, that's for sure. I was so hyped for Budokai 2 because of the Buu saga being added. That's a good point, and I've always been such a Buu fan. Like Kid Buu, Super Buu, Majin Buu, especially Majin Buu. But that is true. It was worlds better than 1. It definitely was. Like 1 hit hard as hell when it came out because it was like all we had at the time, but then 2 came out and it was like, yo. But then like I took some time off and then 3 Tenkaichi came out and I'm like, this is peak DBZ gaming right here. This is all we need, you know? But yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. If Dragon Ball Z had guns, I would watch it. I'm trying to think of something that's like Dragon Ball Z with guns. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Maybe Trigun. Not Cowboy Bebop. Actually, Gungrave, kind of. I mean, it's like overpowered guys with guns. Yo, what's good, Mike? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, no, I'm almost done with One Piece. I do want to get to One Piece. I was actually Googling it a couple weekends ago, how long it would take me to catch up. It said if I watched like 3 episodes a day, I could catch up. So, I might do it. We'll see. I've got a couple of anime I'm on right now. I've been watching Black Lagoon. Really good. I've been going through Death Note, because I had never finished Death Note. Dragon Ball Z. And Yu Yu Hakusho, those got me right now. So pretty much all Toonami era stuff I'm really feeling right now. Hellsing, that's a good one. Kind of Dragon, it's got guns for sure. Dragon Ball Z with guns though, that's hard to think of. Because Dragon Ball Z is so lighthearted, you know? Like compared to like Hellsing or, I don't know. It's a tough one. They really did have us hooked. I remember playing a Full Metal Alchemist PSP game back then. See, that's another one I need to get into is Full Metal Alchemist. I've heard great things about it. Yeah, there are some games for Full Metal Alchemist as well. John Wick, I guess, is closest to DBZ in terms of cool action, but guns, that's true. Just like an unstoppable force, you know, John Wick. Black Lagoon is S tier. Yeah, I'm loving it so far. Really cool. I'm trying to catch up on a lot of them because I kind of took a break from anime for a while. But yeah, I also found Neon Genesis on DVD at a thrift store, so I'm excited to watch that. And I can watch it on my CRT, so that's gonna be fun. DBZ is super dark if you think of the original timeline. That is true. It's definitely got some dark themes to it. I guess like at least the section I'm on right now is like after, not to spoil too much, but after Frieza just got beat and like everything's cool back on Earth now. They're like waiting for Goku to come back and Gohan's fishing and stuff. It's like, oh, this is so happy and nice. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of darkness, especially like when Krillin got exploded in the sky and things like that. Hopefully you guys have seen that already, but yeah. It's okay. They'll get the Dragon Balls and wish them back, right? Anyways, next up we got Crazy Taxi for the PS2. So, like I said, I was going to do an arcade section, but it's already taken me so long just to talk about console games. We'd be here for years if I talk about every game I've ever played in my life. But Crazy Taxi is such a banger of a game. It's so much fun. I still go to my my local retro game store has like a full arcade with a lot of 2000s games in it. I still go there solely just to play Crazy Taxi. And it's on free play. I just sit there for hours trying to beat high scores. It's just like such an iconic part of my childhood. And I actually remember like going to Disney World as a kid and spending a whole day at the arcade when I was at Disney World playing Crazy Taxi, because I would rather be playing this than hanging out at the happiest place on earth. So big Crazy Taxi fan. Probably in my top 3 of arcade games of all time. And as far as like transferring over to like console, it still plays really well. You know, and I'm pretty sure you could like hook up a steering wheel and stuff through the PS2 to play it. So it'd be like on the arcade. I'd never done that, so don't quote me on that, but I'm sure you can. It's so fun just watching this game. So fast paced and addicting. It's got so much charisma to it. And it's just like the quintessential 2000s game, you know? Got the Offspring soundtrack, the cool looking characters, spiky dyed hair and cool outfits, you know? It just oozes style. Got the whole like Sega Blue Skies aesthetic too, you know? Everything's just happy in this game. Another thing I really love about Crazy Taxi, gosh, I'm on like a tangent now, is the fact that it's got like a lot of old stores and like retail in it, which I covered in like a recent video. But there's like a Pizza Hut, like the old Pizza Hut you can visit. They've got a Tower Records store. There's like an old KFC, a Levi's store, a Fila store. Like all these weird, cool brands from back in the day. You can like revisit that stuff. It's just like super nostalgic. So this game, like, it just holds up in every way. Style, gameplay, nostalgia. I don't know, man. It's up there. It's not top 10. But it's going in the highly impactful. Even with a tighter rating system, we're gonna go highly impactful. Because like I said, I skipped a day of my Disney trip just to play it. Like, it's a great game. This guy playing is I was actually thinking that he's killing it. He was killing it. Yeah, the new one looks meh. Yeah, I'm a little skeptical about it. We'll have to see how it turns out. I'm afraid it's gonna be like what do you call it? What do they call like the free to play games with all the microtransactions, like everything that comes out nowadays. I feel like it's gonna be one of those, and I'm not happy about that. Still play Crazy Taxi on the GameCube. My guy. Wait, Bulletproof has lesser of an impact? Talk about... Let me see. Yes, Bulletproof. I gave it lesser impact. I did. Because in my opinion, it plays bad. But I like the game because I love 50 Cent. But yeah, it's... I had to give it lesser impact on my end. Live service. That's what I'm looking for. Cash grabs also. That's another good word for it. But yeah, live service. AKA a cash grab. Gotcha, yeah. Basically just, yeah, it's going to be a greedy cesspool, I feel like. That's going to ruin such an iconic IP. But that's just me being cynical. I could be totally wrong about that. Hopefully I am wrong. Hopefully it's amazing. Because part of me wants to believe that companies are starting to realize that their bad decisions are catching up to them and that people are tired of it, you know, and that they've got to go back to putting dedication and love into their games if they want to make money, you know. It's like you can only get so greedy and expect it to continue to work. Eventually people are going to get tired of buying your product or paying attention to whatever you're putting out, you know? So I'm hoping with Crazy Taxi, they realize they have such a simple formula to adhere to. It's literally the foundation's there. Just make it look new. That's it. Make it look new. Maybe add in some, you know, you got more resources now, so you can make your maps bigger or whatever. But just keep the formula the same. You don't have to make it completely different. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if it turned out to be a card game or something. Who knows? But yeah, the foundation's there. Just stick to that. Make it look new. It's going to be a great game. And don't add a million microtransactions and paywalls. That also makes me scared for the new Jet Set Radio game. Yeah. Yeah, it's always a scary thing seeing any new like entry to a iconic IP nowadays, because you're like, are they going to ruin it? They've ruined so many already. But I don't know, people like Capcom give me hope, you know? Because I mean, they're doing right by their IPs, in my opinion. We'll see what Rockstar's cooking up with the new GTA, because it's been so long since Rockstar's dropped anything. But yeah, we'll just have to see. Gameplay looks based on Future. I was afraid they'd lean into the OG, since more people talk about that game compared to Future, since it's more known. Yeah, and I'm hoping so, because I really love Future. Like, it's a really iconic game to me. So, and I really liked I don't know if you guys played Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, but it's like completely inspired by Jet Set Radio, and it's very faithful to the gameplay, but it was amazing. So I'm hoping they just kind of go along those lines, stick with that formula. You played Rez on the PS2? I actually have. I played it for it was one of the aesthetic videos I did, but as a kid I didn't play it much. No, I do hope to play it more though, because I enjoyed my time with it. The amount of microtransactions is partially why I started collecting older games. Absolutely, I feel you on that. I got to a point where I just got sick of modern gaming. That's literally what pushed me to retro gaming, and it was around 2020, or no, it was sooner than that. It was around 2022 when I switched completely to retro. I got tired of competitive gaming, because I was like the Valorant, Counter-Strike. I was big on Apex. I was a huge Apex player. Pretty much anything Battle Royale, Fortnite, all that. I played all that to death, and I just got so sick of it. Like, I just missed sitting down and playing a game for fun and story, instead of sweating and being competitive all the time, you know, and toxic. It didn't feel like gaming anymore. And then when I switched back to retro and I started playing like story-based games and single-player games, it really like reinvigorated my love for gaming again. So it's just nice to have a complete package in the disc, you know? Everything you need's right there. Yeah, Bomb Rush is great. It's really fun. It was probably one of my favorite games of that year it came out. I don't know if that was last year or the year before, but I played through it and loved it. And there's a lot of mods for it, so that's always good. Yeah, I'm hoping Hyperfunk's gonna be good too. But like I said, we got that let me see if I can. Yeah, this is coming out soon. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Hyper Yuki Snowboard Syndicate. But it's like an SSX and Jet Set Radio combo. So this is looking really sick. I'm really excited for this. I wish I could play the music, because the music's really good, but so it's got 9 tracks. And the gameplay looks exactly like SSX, which I'm super stoked about, because that's like peak snowboard formula in my opinion. You customize your character. And the one thing that is great about modern games in my opinion is modding. So like, this game is going to have so many mods for characters. You're going to be able to mod any character you want into the game. If you want to be Leon or whatever. It's gonna be a lot of fun, it looks like. So I'm really excited about this. But yeah, if you guys haven't heard of that, that's gonna be coming soon. That's a nice piece of modern gaming that we got coming to us. Oh, you never seen it before? See, I'm happy to show y'all a little something. It came up on my For You page a while ago, but yeah, they just uploaded that gameplay trailer recently. Looks really good. I started feeling the same way around 2 years ago, and I fully switched earlier this year. Yeah, man, it's nice going back to the more simpler times for gaming. I personally feel they were better. I think we're kind of oversaturated in the modern age with just too much fluff. You know, I feel like older games were just full of everything they needed, and that was it. So it's kind of like eating junk food versus nutritional food. You know, I feel like retro games were nutritional for us, whereas like new games, you know, they taste good, they'll satiate you for a little bit, but they're not fulfilling. They don't last. You know what I'm saying? They keep you coming back just like junk food does. They're addicting and stuff like that, but they're not good for you. They make you feel unhappy. Modern gaming is literally junk food. Bomb Rush was an amazing game that I think went under the radar. Yeah, I agree with that. A lot of people are missing out on it, but I definitely loved it. It was great. Okay, so next. Whew, we got 123 more. My voice already hurts. What are we at? We've been streaming almost 2 hours. Oh my gosh. It's so crazy. It doesn't even feel like I've been sitting here for 2 hours babbling, but I have. And I appreciate you guys so much for listening to it. The babblings of an old man. Okay, so next we got iToy Groove. This was a game I got for Christmas. I can't remember the year. I was a kid though. And initially I didn't know what to think of it because I had never had an iToy. But it was kind of like a Kinect, like Xbox Kinect version of Dance Dance Revolution. So as you can see, like, you'd be listening to music. Gosh, this video is so bad. This poor girl is not enthusiastic about this at all. This game sucks just looking at it, dude. That gameplay is so funny. Okay, maybe let's watch this woman's gameplay. She looks a little more happy to be doing what she's doing. Okay, so yeah, basically the music or the little icons would go with the music. So you'd have to put your hands wherever the icon went, obviously. Okay, she really likes what she's doing. This is how you play iToy Groove right here. But yeah, I used to play this a lot because I was a big fan of DDR and stuff. It had some pretty good music on it. Yeah, I remember it had Jungle Boogie from Kool and the Gang. That was a song I really liked. I think it had Let's Groove Tonight. Had that on there. Yeah, the iToy was a weird time for gaming, actually. Really strange. That's what it looked like if you guys never seen an iToy. It was just essentially a webcam for your PS2. But it was a really cool game. I had fun with it. I was just a sucker for anything rhythm-based at that time, so... And still am. I'm gonna go moderately, though. It's... Actually, you know what? We gotta be tighter with this. We gotta be tighter. We're gonna go lesser. I had fun with it, but is it something I think about a lot? No. I had to actually Google what it was called, because I forgot the name of the game, so... It's gonna have to go lesser. Let's just be honest with ourselves. And this one's a little too happy. For real though, that was funny. That first video was hilarious. They were struggling. So basically Persona rhythm game spin-offs. I mean, essentially. I've never heard of the iToy. Yeah, that's a super retro part of gaming history right there. It was kind of obscure, like not a lot of people had an iToy. At least that I knew. I was like the only one that had one. But it did have some cool features. Like for some of the Tony Hawk games, you could use it to take a picture of yourself, and then it would put the picture in the game on your character. Like there was a lot of like sports games that did that too, so it was pretty cool. But at least for its time, it was super janky though. The Knights and Monkey Ball iToy game was actually incredible. See, that sounds fire. I never played those. I always wanted to play the anti-grav game too, which I see. Yeah, right here. This was like a hoverboard game. Shout out to D-Man Gaming 18. Oh, it doesn't look like they're gonna show it. It was like a hoverboard game where you use the iToy to control it, which looked pretty cool. It reminds me of I think it was Trick Style on the Dreamcast. It looks like they're moving really slow. Oh my gosh, they're moving really slow. Oh, okay. Picking up speed. But yeah, I'm guessing like whichever way you moved into the camera, it would affect your character in the game. So I mean, it's like a cool concept, but like I said, this was such like primitive technology that it just didn't work that great. So I remember the iToy being really finicky. Like you had to have some perfect lighting for it to work. But yeah, nice little piece of history there. I'm sitting here like, how am I going to get through this? I still have 122 games to talk about. It's crazy. I sold my PS4 Pro years ago. I only played Rocket League, lost interest, and bought a $60 PS3. Set up PS Vault and PKGI. I'll be good for the next 10 years. Yes, sir. You got it figured out, my friend. I say I need to do the same. I need to get a little break on mine. I might buy a second one just in case I brick the first one. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing that, especially with the PS3 store shutting down. May as well, man. Felt like a gimmick at the time. Yeah, it definitely did. I think it was, you know, like I said, it was very premature technology. I don't know if that's the word. I don't think premature is the right one. I think I got something else on the brain. But yeah, is primitive the right word? Yeah, just it was in its early stages, you know. But iToy Groove was fun. I enjoyed it. My music stopped. It kind of I was like, why did it get so silent? It scared me for a second. Okay, so next we got Airblade. I actually did a video on this. Well, it was in a video of mine. Let's see here. It was a, you know, once again, very Y2K aesthetic game. You basically played like this college student that, well, he's the age of college student. I don't know if he's actually in college. But yeah, he's got his cool flame Y2K outfit and his little hoverboard, and yeah, it was kind of like a mix of Tony Hawk. I mean, really, that was probably the biggest influence was Tony Hawk. But from what I can remember, it was kind of slow feeling. Like it didn't feel as snappy as the Tony Hawk games or as fluid exactly. It felt a little slow to me. But what I loved about it was the aesthetic of the game. Like the game looks really cool. It's actually pretty impressive, the graphical style. I mean, as you can see, like the visuals they're pretty bold. Oh yeah, the industrial park's a really cool level. But yeah, I played through this recently. I think I did it for my I don't remember what video it was. It might have been the surreal aesthetic or dystopian aesthetic. I think it was the surreal aesthetic. I covered this game. But yeah. It's an interesting game. I'll say that. Is it the most enjoyable gameplay wise? Not really. It's like, once again, what I call a clearance bin game. It's like you can enjoy it, but is it going to leave a crazy impact on your life? I don't know. Not for me personally. I feel like there's people out there that have like a lot of love for this game. But me personally, it didn't hit. It just, I thought it was cool. and I kind of moved on from it. These graphics are so 2003, so clean. I definitely agree with that. I mean, if I got to give anything praise, it's absolutely the visual style. It's a beautiful game. I mean, yeah, this is PS2 era. I mean, given it is being ran on an emulator right now, but it looked amazing on a CRT. I don't know, like I got the music playing in the background and just watching this gameplay. I'm kind of vibing out right now. This guy's good though. This guy knows what he's doing. Whenever I play it, I'm always lost. I remember this part was hard though. You had to like grind this the top of this. Yeah. I had the hardest time doing that. Okay, so what am I gonna give it? I think we're gonna go lesser because I did own it. I did play it a fair bit. I think lesser goes well. Reminds me of Air Gear. Ooh, that's another one I want to watch because I love like aggressive inline. I actually downloaded all the episodes onto my computer. I need to watch Air Gear really bad this year. It's on the bucket list. All right, so next, Midnight Club 2. I'm gonna have to speed this up a little bit. Midnight Club 2 gameplay. Let's see here. Not as good as 3, but what I did love about 2 was it introduced street bikes, which was huge because my favorite vehicle type in Midnight Club are the street bikes. You know, it was standard fare for a sequel though. It was bigger, it was better, it looked better, had a good soundtrack, had some good like electronic music in it. It was incredibly challenging. I don't know if any of you guys have played Midnight Club 2 storyline, like tried to beat it. But yeah, like it had that arrow mechanic where the arrows would go in all different directions, so it didn't really tell you which way to go. So like races like these were so confusing. I can't remember what they call these races, but basically it's like a random, like you make your own route basically, and you have to beat the other racers to the final point. This game was so frustrating though. It was super challenging. It looked amazing though. I mean, for its time, it played really well. I love the street bikes. Had some cool characters. I think Ace was like the main protagonist. Let's see. Was he Ace? Or Dice? I'm sorry, Dice. I remember that because my buddy, who was like really big in the street racing games, he would always name himself Dice in the game. But yeah. Had some pretty cool like character renders though, very 2000s. With the damn eyebrow ring. Got Steve in here. Ian. Oh yeah, I remember Moses. Where'd he go? Moses was a big one. He's like the first one you meet. But yeah, I mean, it was cool. And you know what? Hector. I think this is Hector from Midnight Club 3. Because you go to Hector's body shop in Los Angeles. That's kind of interesting. But, oh man, look at these old screenshots. That's crazy. Midnight Club 2 review. When did this come out? 2003. Wow. Oh, to go back in these days, man. Like, look how long this review is. That's awesome. But yeah, it's a... Oh no. I thought my computer was gonna crash. It was a really cool game. I'm kind of rambling at this point, but I'm gonna give it moderately. Moderately for sure. Only games I'm kind of interested in are Dokev and one of those 8-bit sites. Oh my gosh, I got the hiccups so bad. I've been fighting them. Cyberpunk side scrollers they announced years ago. I don't think I've heard of Dokev. What's that? Dokev video game. An open world action adventure. A creature collecting. Oh, okay, so is it kind of like Pokemon? I hate how I say Pokemon, by the way. It's Pokemon, right? Pokemon? That looks interesting, though. That looks fun. Very colorful. This looks like something I would enjoy. Oh, that's cool. I'm always fighting hiccups. I think I've said it in the last stream, but I can't burp. So like when I drink things like a smoothie, I get like air trapped in my throat for hours because I can't get rid of it. And then it turns into like emergency hiccups that will just randomly come out of nowhere and then it goes away. It's so weird. But yeah, like the muscle in your throat that allows you to burp, mine doesn't relax, so I can't let it out. It's so stupid. That's a little fun fact about me, though. Maybe that's why my voice sounds so AI. All right, this is a big one. So the Bouncer, once again, a very impactful game to me for a lot of reasons, but the biggest reason being it was one of my first PS2 games. It's like kind of like what got me into aesthetics also. Like just looking at the character designs in this game and the cinematics, everything about this game is just, it's peak 2000s for me. And I've talked about it in multiple videos. I love rambling on about how cool the characters look and the fashion. But this is one of those games where the visuals really carry the gameplay, in my opinion. Because while it is a beat 'em up, you know, which beat 'em ups aren't the most intricate usually, it's one of the more clunky beat 'em ups, to be honest, in my opinion. Like, this guy's doing a pretty good job, but when I play this game, I miss a lot of hits. It feels like kind of slow, the combat. Like, it feels a little clunky. It feels a little repetitive at times. It's just a little goofy to watch also sometimes, but I mean, all the characters are really cool. The story is super short. It's not complex at all. You can play through this game in one sit down. I think it's like 2-3 hours max. But it had a lot of unlockables. It had some really cool like co-op modes where you could play with friends, which really does increase the experience, enhance the experience, I mean. But like I said, to me personally, this game was carried by its visuals. But the visuals are that good, and the character designs are that cool to me, that it's like special. This is a tough one. Def impactful for me. Also one of my first PS2 games. The Bouncer, FF8, KH2 influenced my style and taste more than anything. This is the definition of a game. This is the definition of a game carried by style. It's awesome, but it definitely needs a lot more to it. See, you feel me, don't you, Lapis? You feel me? And yeah, it's just, it's crazy you say that too, because that's like how I feel. Like FF8, KH2, they influence my style a lot as well. Like wearing chains and like streetwear, all that stuff. It made me want to dress like them. It made me want to look like them. That's like what I like the most about these games, is like the fashion and look of them. But I mean, not to say it for KH2 or FF8, but for this game specifically, it was like all looks. So where does it fare in my list of influence? Well, gameplay wise, it's not my favorite. Visual wise, it is one of my favorites. It's not going lesser. It feels wrong to not put it in highly. But damn, I got so many games in highly. Well, okay. Thinking of it this way, it was one of my first PS2 games. So that's a big impact. Influenced my style in a lot of ways, and the things I like about video games. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go highly impactful. Yeah, we're gonna go highly. The gameplay is super meh, but it's a really dope game regardless. You know, it's just kind of dated. If they like updated, if they could go in and patch it somehow, that'd be so nice. Like patch the fighting, make it more fluid, a little smoother, like a better lock-on system or something, which I don't even think there was a lock-on system, was there? But yeah, if they like improve the fighting, it'd be great. Added more move sets and stuff. Yeah. Either way, highly impactful. I'm going with it. I also got stuck in the edgy style era, to be honest. Yeah, I've never left it. I don't know if I'll ever leave it. I keep getting older and I keep just dressing younger at this point. It's weird. Give it another chance with tighter controls and co-op. I agree. Yeah, I think I need to play with a friend. I've actually got a buddy. We play games on my PS2 sometimes. I think I'm going to give this one another run through with him. Alright, so next we got Clock Tower 3. I'm just going to be honest. I should show a little bit of gameplay, but I feel like Clock Tower is a really obscure franchise. It's like either you've played them, well obviously you've either played them or you haven't, but it's like either you've played them or you haven't heard of them is what I should say. Because I feel like it's a niche franchise for sure. It's not your typical survival horror whatsoever. I feel like it's kind of slowed down. It's I don't know, in some ways I found Clock Tower to be more boring than its counterparts, like, you know, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Fatal Frame. I guess it was more mature, I should say. Like, these games were definitely more mature, whereas the other franchise, like, although they were made to be for adults, I feel like they were still enjoyable as a youth. So when I played Clock Tower 3, I was, I think 10 or 11. My buddy had gotten it for his birthday, which was weird because he did not play survival horror games. But I guess he saw the cover, since we used to shop with our eyes so much back in the day. And yeah, he has mom buy it for him. And I remember we played it. He had like a really old TV, like the old TVs that had the wood frame. We played that in his living room on like a summer night. And we were kind of scared. But yeah, as you can see, it just like the game feels very slow. I don't know, it seems interesting though. Looking at it with adult eyes, because I put the game on the list just purely going off of memories of games I have, you know? So every game on this list, I have a memory pretty much. Or I have a story behind it. This one, you know, I remembered that, but I couldn't really remember the gameplay. Looking at it now, it looks interesting. You know, now that I'm a bit older. Quite a bit older. Oh gosh, well, no, this isn't the whole game, so I'm hopefully not spoiling too much, but yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and go replay as an adult. I think I should give that another chance. Just to be fair, you know? Yeah, it definitely looks intriguing. Got a shadow wall with chains on my keys right now. That's sick. That's super sick. Yeah, sometimes I'll be trying to dress like Sora on my off days. Wearing some jorts and a big chain. I also got a Kingdom Hearts tattoo on my side last year too, so I'm really trying to transition into a Square character at this point. Clock Tower 2 is surely funny in retrospective. What I do remember is the Clock Tower cover art was really cool. The one with the scissor man. That always stuck out to me as a kid. Like when I would see that at the store, I was like, yo, that looks interesting. I haven't played that many horror games. I'm too chicken. Even though I love horror movies, I can't do horror games. Hey, it's definitely a different experience because I mean, with horror games, you're controlling the action, so it's for sure more intense. Kind of has a Fatal Frame vibe. Yeah, it definitely does. I guess it's like that Japanese horror You know, a lot of with the schoolgirls, very Fatal Frame. So yeah. Okay, so next we got Dave Mirra 2, which I could have swore we covered this game already, but I think we talked about the first one. I was honestly more of a fan of the first one personally, just because of like the impact it had on me as a kid. This, you know, it was just pretty much the same thing, but with PS2 graphics. You know, a little smoother gameplay. It looked better. Although looking back, it was still a goofy game. I mean, hey, it's an extreme sports title, you know, it played like most of the games of that era. You run around, you do missions, you rack up combos, you just have fun goofing around doing tricks, you know? It's a time killer. These games were great at killing time. Very addicting. You could also unlock the Slim Jim Man, which was you know, always a big always a big achievement to play as the Slim Jim guy. And this guy was like a meme before memes were a thing. He was like all over commercials. I'm sure you guys remember that, but the Slim Jim guy was huge. I really miss when games like included stuff like this though. He kind of has like Max Payne's face too. Like, look at that. Look at that. Kind of got the Max Payne thing going on. That's funny. It's a good game. You know, it's not a bad game at all. It's gonna go moderate. Honestly, you know what? It's gonna go lesser. Because I didn't play a lot of 2. I really didn't. I played 1 quite a bit more. So we're sticking with that. I just ripped my last pair of baggy jeans, so now I have some more jorts. Hey, jorts are in right now, so it's all good. You remember the Slim Jim guy? Hell yeah. Yeah, he was an icon back then. Man, that smoothie is thick. My goodness. Okay. So next, Devil May Cry 2. What's funny is this was actually my introduction into Devil May Cry, which is crazy. Literally, the first one I play is probably the worst in the whole series. Oh, the Kroby Cat. Real video gamers don't skip Devil May Cry 2. So, for those who haven't played Devil May Cry 2, the problem with this game is, and the reason why it's so hated, is because, allegedly, from what I've heard, Devil May Cry 1 was too challenging for a lot of people. A lot of people complained it was too hard, you know? Cry me a river. Get good. But anyways, a lot of people complained about the difficulty in 1. So with 2, they wanted to dumb down the difficulty. And if I remember correctly, there are difficulty modes, you know, just like all the other ones. But pretty much no matter what difficulty you play on this game, all you need is your pistols, Ebony and Ivory. That's all you need to beat this game. Now, there was 2 different discs, so you could play as Lucia, which is this character right here, or Dante. Which, by the way, the Dante in Devil May Cry 2, like, visually, I mean, in my opinion, this is probably the coolest Dante. Like, the coolest looking Dante. But he was, like, so serious in this one. Like, he doesn't really talk much. He doesn't hit any one-liners. He's not goofy or kind of, you know, energetic like he is in the third one, or even a little bit in the first one. They just made him like a silent protagonist. And then on top of that, the game was just so easy. So this is literally all you have to do. You just hold in the square button and just spam that on every single enemy, and you'll beat the game. You'll beat every single boss fight. You'll beat every single monster you come across. The puzzles were super easy. The game was just super easy. And you could beat it in like a couple of hours. So people went from Devil May Cry 1 and being like, yo, this game is amazing. The combat's awesome. The character's really cool. you know, it's difficult, but it's rewarding. And then you played this and you were just like super underwhelmed, you know, because a sequel is supposed to capitalize on everything the first one did and more, but this one was just, it wasn't great. So a lot of people hate on it. And like I said, it's funny because this was the first one I played. My buddy Brandon had brought this over to my house. And what really hooked me was the running on walls. Like you could run up on the walls, flip upside down, and then shoot enemies while you're upside down in the air. And I was like, that is the sickest shit I've ever seen in my life. You could jump off the walls. But yeah, just like kind of like the Matrix acrobatics had me super obsessed with this game from the jump. So I never really understood why people hated it. To me, I was just like, yo, this game's cool as hell, but I never played the first one. Once I got into the first and then the third one, then it like opened my eyes like, wow, that game was kind of bad, but I don't know. I'm rambling at this point. I can go on about Devil May Cry games all day, but as far as DMC2 goes, for it being impactful to me, in a lot of ways it was highly impactful because it was my introduction into the series, although it's not the best one. But I still, like I said, I got to be fair with the rating, and I'm probably just gonna have to go moderately because it did introduce me, but it wasn't the peak of the series, which is 3. Thank you guys for coming to my TED Talk. That's so funny. DMC2 is my favorite shooter. It's definitely a shooter, that's for sure. You do a lot of shooting in it. DMC3 was the first time I played the series. See, that's a great one to start with. And in a way, I mean, that's the beginning of the storyline, so it makes sense too. DMC4 threw me off because I expected him to be like in 2 and not his upbeat self in 3. Yeah, I kind of feel that. But 4 ended up being really good. I really enjoyed 4. It took a little bit for me to get into it, but once I started coasting in the story, I was like, yeah, this one's top notch. I mean, they're all good. Like, that's the thing about Devil May Cry. Even the bad ones are good. So even like the reboot DMC Devil May Cry, where they changed like everything, I still thought that was a good game. I still enjoyed it. Would it have been better if it would, like, if it wasn't using Dante as like a, you know, trying to reinvent Dante, which was a terrible idea, but the gameplay itself was good, is what I'm trying to say. There's not really a bad Devil May Cry game, but in the standards of Devil May Cry games, DMC2 is for sure the worst one. Aesthetically, though, it's nice. It's a good looking game. They're all good looking. Dante's good looking, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, anyways. Trust me, the old one is better, even though there's less action. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it moderately impactful. Yeah, I think it rests there pretty well. Yeah. But yeah, the anime, I still need to watch the anime. I did try to watch the new one, but I've also seen the 2007 one, like the first episode. I like that one more, from what I can remember. So I do want to go back and watch that. I know it's only a few episodes, so it'd be worth binging on a weekend. Crazy that Devil May Cry started out this way. Resident Evil 4 development cycle was truly generational. That really is wild. Yeah, it is so crazy how Devil May Cry was going to be Resident Evil 4. And I don't know if you guys have seen like the tech demo for what Resident Evil 4 was going to be beforehand, but it was way different. And it looked really interesting. It looked really good. But I'm really glad things shaped out the way they did. Because, like I said, DMC is one of my favorite series. Okay, so next we have Dragon Quest VIII. I believe that's Dragon Quest VIII. Yes. Okay, so Dragon Quest VIII. You know, I don't, well, just for the sake of, I like to show you guys what the games look like in case you haven't seen. So the same illustrator for Dragon Ball Z, Akira Toriyama, did Dragon Quest. Come on, bro. Obviously, the characters look very DBZ-like. Yeah, this was a really fun game, though. My grandparents actually bought me this game, which is really strange. I don't know what made them buy this game for me, because I probably never would have bought it on my own. I wasn't, like, a super huge RPG head, other than Final Fantasy. But my buddy Randy was really into this game, too. He actually played my copy more than I did. He played it pretty religiously. But as far as like art styles go and gameplay, it was, you know, it was a good RPG. Gosh, my internet has been awful today. Man, this is a tough one. Yes, RIP Akira Toriyama. This is a tough one because I know this game is really important to a lot of people. But we're talking about me, right? We're talking about me. And although I did spend a fair bit playing this game, I remember it was at a time where my family couldn't pay the internet bill. So I had no internet, and I would play this game because it was like all I had in a way at the time. So it's almost like I was forced to play it, but like it wasn't bad. I just wasn't as into RPGs as I am now. So oh man, the art style is so beautiful though. I love it. I've always loved like Toriyama's character designs and like the way he draws eyes. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna give that one another go through with a grown brain. I think I was just too young to really enjoy what I was playing at that time. Yeah. Needs a definitive remaster. Yeah, I need to give it another go through. It looks really interesting and fun. Because like when I was young, I just wanted to play so many violent games. It's like if it wasn't violence or extreme sports, it was hard to keep my attention. So now like I really embrace slow-paced gameplay and storylines, stuff that relaxes me. Because you know, as you get older, you want to just tone things down. When you're a kid, everything's energetic. You get older, you're like, I need something to calm me down from the anxieties of everyday life. And that's kind of what gaming's become to me now. Brother gifted me Tales of Symphonia when it was hella expensive. Well after release. It's cheap after the remaster for Switch, but it was bad back then. I've actually never played Tales of Symphonia. Tales of Symphonia. That's a tongue twister for me. Let me take a look at that though. Oh yeah, I've seen this game. Never played it. I like the character design though. That's what I say to every game, it feels like. I like the character design. I do though. Anything anime or chibi style, I'm down for it. It looks very charming. Like a very upbeat game. Yeah, as I've gotten older, I've really started to enjoy RPGs probably the most. So I want to go back and play like a lot of them. Like you guys don't see any Persona games because I slept on Persona like my whole childhood and teenage life and adult life. Like I am gonna be a newbie getting into Persona, so I'm excited and I'm very like, what do you call it, intimidated, you know, because I feel like it's a tall order. Like Persona is a big deal to people. I'm hoping I like it, you know. I'm sure I will, but I feel like that's one of those cutthroat fan bases where if I don't like it, I better not talk about it. Yo, what's good, Six? How you doing, my friend? Oh my gosh, Mario Sunshine came out 24 years ago? That's crazy. Oh my gosh, we're getting old. It's freaking me out. Persona games are super long. Yeah, I think that's what's kind of intimidated me about playing them so much, because I know it's one of those games, like when it hooks you, it really hooks you, and it kind of intimidates me to get into that kind of experience right now. It's like a committed relationship. It's scaring me. Okay, so let's see here. Evolution Skateboarding. So this was Konami's look into like a Tony Hawk type of game. You know, Tony Hawk was killing it at that time. So Konami thought they'd get a piece of the action. They come up with their own skateboarding game. Which, ooh, by the way, that's an iconic trick right there. Wow. I think that was El Toro staircase. For all my skaters out there, the famous 20 stair. But yeah, like the game, it looked pretty good. But it played horribly. Like it's kind of one of those games where you're just like, why did they do this? Why did they spend so much money on this? Because you know the testers had to have played Tony Hawk at some point and just known, like, dude, this is not anywhere near as responsive or fun as Tony Hawk. And if you couldn't tell by this gameplay, it's just, it feels like a slowed down, less responsive version of Tony Hawk. Like I just said. It's like Tony Hawk on drugs. But like not fun drugs, like drugs that make you want to go to sleep. Like Tony Hawk on somas. It's just, yeah, this dude can't even land a trick. The game's so clunky. But yeah, what was kind of the gimmick behind this game was in Metal Gear Substance. There was a demo where you could play as Solid Snake. And so, yeah. That was like their big selling point, was play as skateboarding Snake. So yeah, I was a big Metal Gear fan, obviously. That's why I know about this game. Oh yeah, you could play on the oil rig. Hold on. Where is it at? Where is it at? Here it is, yeah. On the oil rig from Metal Gear 2. So, like, where's Fat Man at? With his rollerblades, you know? They should have added in Fat Man rollerblading around. It's got the pigeons. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was just a bad Tony Hawk, pretty much. It's so funny to watch this now. It looked better though. Like the visuals were great. Very solid looking game. Well, okay, I think this guy just might not be that great at the game, but Otacon, check out this wheelie. Oh man, that's so funny. We have Tony Hawk at home. Literally, dude. We have Tony Hawk at home. It's trash, dude. It is. It's trash. Especially, like, I'm a Tony Hawk fan. That's blasphemy to me. That's just not good. Like, you just put Solid Snake in a bad game, dude. Come on. That's not cool. That's so funny. Anyone remember the game Airblade? Yes, sir. I actually just talked about Airblade. I gave it lesser impact, though, unfortunately. But it's a really cool looking game. I love that about it. It's got a great visual style. Did you ever play Disney Extreme Skate Adventure? No. I gotta see this, though. Oh, people looking up the soundtrack. It must have been pretty good. So I'm guessing this is like a Tony Hawk game. Oh, Pizza Planet. There's a Pizza Planet. I'm not even gonna lie, this looks amazing. Hold on, did y'all see Buzz hit that? Hold on. Oh no, did I go back too far? He was hitting a pose mid-grind. Dude, this looks sick. There he goes. This looks fun. Was that like the whole level though? The level looks a little small. Zerg's World. Oh my gosh. So yeah, they got a little bit of everything in here. I have never heard of this game. This is interesting though. Is it a lot of fun? Yo, what's good, Jay, my boy? How you doing, my friend? I've never played Tony Hawk, only Skate 2 or only Skate 3 and 2. Oh man, even the remakes are really good. Like the new Tony Hawk games that they remade recently, worth playing. Really good. Yeah, you can't hit a Christ there as Solid Snake, dude. Yeah, this game looks really cool actually. Like I would play it. I would play this. Never heard of it. It was basically a reskin of THPS4. Oh, okay. So like, let me see. Hold on. Let me see the cover. It was Activision. Okay, so it's literally probably the Tony Hawk engine and everything. Because even the tricks down there at the bottom, like the combo meter, the balance meter, everything looks the same now that I'm looking at it. So yeah, they literally did just reskin Tony Hawk and use Disney to push copies. Hey, I respect it though. I respect it. That looks fun. Okay, guys, we got a big one. Might be the biggest one. Final Fantasy X. Final MF and Fantasy X, dude. This game brings tears to my eyes, literally. Oh, man. Just when I talk about games I love, dude, I love this game. I'm playing through it again right now, like as we speak. Well, not as we speak, but this past month I've been playing it every day, just about. I don't know how many playthroughs I'm at this point. I pretty much just jump around from like console to PC or whatever. Now I'm beating it on my PS3 with the remastered edition, the HD edition, whatever. It's like, this is one of those games I played so much that like when I listen to the soundtrack, because I love the soundtrack that much, I can literally visualize that part of the game just by hearing the song. And there's so few games where like I have that level of memory for it. It's like, it's hard to even speak on it because like there's just so much I want to say. Like playing this game for the first time, it was like kind of my introduction into Final Fantasy because I was like, you know, super young. I wasn't playing RPGs much. My dad ended up renting it for me, so I didn't really know anything about it. He just rented it from Blockbuster, brought it home, and I played it, and it was the cutscene. It was the Blitzball cutscene in the beginning, which I don't know if I can get to it. Yes, this cutscene right here, which I've talked about a million times before, but this cutscene right here, dude, it's like one of the reasons I'm even sitting here making videos, doing this stream right now. This was just like the coolest thing in the world to me. Like I remember wanting to be a blitzball player. Like I'd be in the pool trying to play blitzball with my friends, trying to go underwater and like kick stuff around. Tidus was such a cool character to me. I know some people pronounce it Titus. I like to call him Tidus. That's what I've always called him. Yeah. Genuinely, this is a 10 out of 10 game for me. I'm literally just blabbling like an idiot. Because that's what I do with Final Fantasy X. I love this game with every fiber of my being. And it's going straight to the top. Straight to the top. Oh, I feel like a schoolgirl talking about it. Just okay, like since we got so many games to go through, my ending statements for Final Fantasy X, just because I don't want to downplay how important this game is to me. Basically, it's like happiness on a disc. It's everything you could ever ask for. It's an incredible storyline, amazing characters that you genuinely grow to love. Some of the worst voice acting ever, but it works for whatever reason. It's just like the quintessential 2000s game, in my opinion. It's got everything you need. It's got amazing gameplay, incredible visuals, probably the best visuals on the PS2, in my opinion. It's just a perfect game, dude. It's iconic. It's like, it's just hard to put into words because I need to write paragraphs about it, basically. I love this game, though. Anyone that hasn't played Final Fantasy X, you've got to. You have to do it. In my opinion, it's the best Final Fantasy game. And hopefully that's not too controversial. Absolutely. Auron looks so cool walking through the city, too. Absolutely, dude. Well, see, like, now that I'm in my 30s, I'm like, I hope I can be as cool as Auron. Because he's allegedly 35. Even though they made him look way older, but... It's like, Auron is the uncle I want to be. The infamous laugh scene, exactly. Yeah, like the voice acting, it's so bad. But you can tell, like, that was when voice acting was new. Like, no one was really doing it yet, so... It makes sense it was so janky, but it adds to the charm of the game. It really does. And it's like... Some of these games are good just because they're nostalgic to us. Like, we're biased because we're looking at them through, like, rose-tinted glasses. Final Fantasy X is a game I believe anyone of any generation could pick up and enjoy, as long as they're willing to look past something as small as the voice acting. Because really, that's the only flaw it has. Even though, in my opinion, it's a good thing. It adds to the charm. But that's like all you can really pick apart from this game. Everything else is so in-depth. There's so much extra content. There's so much lore behind it. Like, there's so much mystery to it. Like, it just, after you beat the game, now you're looking up all these theories about other things and about Jecht and Yuna and Lord Braska, everything. It's just, it's so good. I love it. I love it so much. I'm so happy to talk about it and put it in my top 10, honestly. It excites me. Yo, what's good, Strony? Just came to say hello. I have work. I'm very sad to hear that you got to work, but thank you so much for coming by. But the stream will be up tomorrow, so if you want to watch it later, it'll be there for you. Hope you have a good shift, though, my friend. My likely ultimate childhood blunder was missing FF7 and FF10, then 100%ing FF13. At a 360, my brother bought it. Whoops. Hey, I mean, you can always go back, you know? That's the great thing about Final Fantasy. You can play them in any order. But yeah, growing up with Final Fantasy X was amazing. It really was. It was so awesome. Auron was 50, 35 as Cap. Is that true, though? I feel like honestly, let me look it up just to see. The only reason I looked it up recently is because I was like, how old is he supposed to be? Is officially 35? Yeah, no, he's 50. I mean, it's not that he looks that old. See, like right here, that's 35. I could see that being 35. But this, he like looks like he's withering away. Which, not to spoil anything, you know, but that's maybe not too inaccurate. He looks a lot older than 35. No, I'm right there with you though. Like, I believe 50, not 35. Yo, Van, off topic, but you seem that made the AF1 like the original 2001 shape. The 2000s effect will never die. The Air Force One? You talking about the new Air Force One shape? 50-year-olds in games today look like him. Literally. Like, I remember being like super young, and a 50-year-old I would picture to be like a skeleton at that point. Like 30-year-olds were old people to me. That's so crazy to think about. Like, I'm an old person now. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 2 spots left for top 10. And it's going to be a fight for survival because I don't see any of these games moving. Like, we did demote Metal Gear Solid 2 already, which kind of hurt. I don't see these games moving. These are definitely solid top 10s for me. But we got 2 more spots. So I don't know how much. Yeah, we're almost through PS2. Gosh, we still got 113 games left. That's crazy. Oh, the original shape? See, I gotta look. F1 original. Air Force Ones are my favorite. Yeah, return to its original form. Air Force Ones are my favorite shoe, though. Ah, I see. Honestly, I like it. I love how they got Nelly there. I like that. I actually like that a lot more because this part, like when I wear low cut socks, it like scrapes up my heels. That little edge right there. So now that that's gone, hopefully it'll be more comfortable. It is off topic, but I needed to know that, so thank you. I'm gonna be buying Air Force Ones till I'm in the grave, literally. That's the perfect everyday shoe. It goes with everything. I wear Air Force Ones with dress pants. Where's retirement then at 30? It's literally me sitting in my chair gaming all day. That's my retirement home. All right, so next we got Freedom Fighters. Okay, so this, I think Eidos made this game. I can never type anything correctly. Oh, the damn hiccups. Oh, EA made this game, excuse me. Honestly, the only thing I remember about this game was playing the couch multiplayer with my friend. Oh my gosh, I can't get any videos to play today. I know it was a third-person shooter. I had really good memories playing it couch co-op with my friend. Like against each other. I don't think I ever touched the campaign mode. But from what I know, it was like a resistance kind of storyline, like rising up against the man, you know, freedom fighters. So I guess you play like a mercenary or something? I don't know. Let me see if I can find the multiplayer. Because that is literally all I played. And I had a lot of fun playing the multiplayer. Here we go. Yeah, we played the Brooklyn Rooftops a lot. It was a pretty cool game. Yeah, that's right. You could control an army. So that was kind of like the cool mechanic in this game. You had your own little like NPC soldiers that you could control during the deathmatch. Oh, it looks like it had like an aim down sight option too, like over the shoulder perspective. Okay, let's just be fair. It was good memories, but it wasn't all that. It wasn't all that. Good memories with my buddy, but we got to keep rolling. All right, so Freak Style. Freak Style on the PS2. This is a banger. Total banger. Mike Metzger, never forget it. There he is. So this was like when EA Big ran Extreme Sports everything. I mean, even NBA Street, NFL Street, Def Jam, SSX. They had their hand in every kind of extreme title they could think of. They were making sports cool, you know what I'm saying? As if sports weren't already cool, but they were putting like the 2000s edge on them. So this was basically their way of getting into motocross. So this game was like a super surreal take on like all the motocross games where you played on these insane maps, doing crazy jumps. And then basically you would fill up your freak style meter there in the corner. Let's see. It looks like his is shaking. So once it's shaken, you pull off a special trick. It does a freak style move. And now once you land, then you start in a freak out, which would boost you. And then if you did more tricks, it would keep adding to your freak out. So it was like a really cool mechanic. There was like a huge list of tricks, as you can see. A lot of really cool stuff. A lot of cool characters. You could unlock new like bikes and outfits for them. I love this game. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. It's a great game. It's probably my favorite motocross game, even above like ATV, Off-Road, Fury, MX versus ATV. This one's my favorite just because I love everything EA Big does. It was kind of like a more streamlined, you know, racing experience. Gonna go up there. It's going up there. Highly impactful. I still play it to this day, so I gotta give it up. I can do a freak style move. Mid fun was still fun and still is. Wish AAA devs could make 7 out of 10s without shame. I agree, and I'm hoping they'll get back to it eventually. It's just we're in a bit of a drought right now, it feels like, for AAA. Freak style, that was the best game I played back then. Yo, what's good, Dr. AJ? Sneaking in, are you? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Freak style. A big fan of everything EA Big did back then. The only EA Big game I've yet to play is Sledstorm, I think it's called. Yes, I've still never played this game. But from what I hear, it's like a snowmobile version of Freak Off. We ain't talking Diddy parties here. A sled version of Freak style. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, so next is Dead to Rights. Dead to Rights. It's a good one. I really loved this game as a kid. Like I said, I was just a sucker for anything that was violent and full of shooting back then. And for some reason, I really loved games that used like human shield mechanics. So this game used that, where you could like grab players and use them as human shields. It also was, you know, there for the big trend of bullet time, slow motion. Which if this will load, I think it'll show it to you. Man, I have not seen internet this bad in so long. I would restart my router, but it's going to kick the whole stream off. So yeah, basically, it had like bullet time mechanics. See if we can, yeah. And what was really cool is you could throw fire extinguishers at people and shoot them midair. Oh, here we go. It had like a really cool amount of combat mechanics. Like, check this out. You grab a fire extinguisher, target, throw it, taking forever, and then shoot it. Like, mechanics like that were just so cool at the time. Like, you didn't see stuff like that in every game. So between that, it had the bullet time, it had human shields. It had just fun gameplay overall. It had really nice, smooth gameplay. But what was really cool was the takedowns. So if you needed a weapon, or you wanted to take a weapon from somebody, you could do these takedowns. Which, you've got to be kidding me. Has no one compiled all the takedowns? There's no way. Disarms, I'm sorry. Disarms. Here we go. So these were like super sick. So if you need a weapon, you go up to them, you do stuff like this. You take their gun from them. And there was like a bunch of different ones. Oh, and it goes slow motion. Super cool. I like how he politely waits to shoot him. Ooh, look at this one. Ooh, that's sick. Ooh, that's brutal. And yeah, what was like really awesome about this game is like me and my friends loved it. So we would play like with plastic guns and stuff, and we would do these takedowns on each other. I remember like practicing these with like a plastic AK-47 with my friend. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the massage parlor level. But yeah. The takedowns were super cool. It had a lot of cool mechanics that most games didn't have at that time, so Dead to Rights is a sick game. The game's slower than your internet. Yeah, my internet's been tripping today. I'm complaining the Spectrum. Phone's about to die. GG's can't find a charger. Oh no. We don't want to see you go, my friend. The PS2 Diddy party on Vin's stream. You ain't invited. You can only come. My gosh. If I remember correctly, in this game, you went to prison and got to work out. You sure did. And you get to break out of prison, of course. Looks like 50 Cent's takedowns. Yeah, I think he... Honestly, when you think about it, I feel like his games took a lot of inspiration from Dead to Rights. Oh, that was cool. Yeah, these were... Look at that one. That's so sick. Really cool game, though. It's going highly. I played the crap out of it. I still play it from time to time now. It's fun. So next we got God of War 1 for the PS2. Boy, oh boy. I mean, this was a big one. This was a big one. This was kind of like when PS2 was peaking. You know, it had been out for a few years at this point. We had some pretty great games under our belt. But when God of War came out, every video game magazine, this was all they could talk about. This was front page, game of the year, 10 out of 10, greatest game ever. There was nothing but great things to be said about this game, and for great reason. I mean, I feel like anyone that's played the God of War series, they understand what makes it so fun and addicting. And although they've kind of deviated from the original formula, it's just all around a great series that really hasn't disappointed. But this was the introduction. This was the very first one. It was definitely iconic. It was also one of the first games where you could have intercourse in a game, and that was a big deal. You know, as a teenager, it was like, yo, bro, check this out. And it had like the little mini game with Kratos where you'd knock the vases off the bedstand, and yeah. Just goofy. But what really made this game so fun was like these, like the QTE, what do they call them? CQC, or not CQC, QuickTime events. Yeah, QTE, the QuickTime events and stuff. So like the button mashing, all the stuff that made everything so cinematic. So it kind of blended like cinematics with in-game action. It would kind of like seamlessly combine them in the middle of a boss fight and stuff. I don't know. You guys know this stuff. You've played God of War. It's a great game. We just got bangers. Bangers on bangers right now. And this one's going to have to go highly because it was my introduction into the series. Obviously, it was the first one. And right after it is God of War 2, which we're just going to go ahead. It's much of the same. You know, it's just an even better game. So the first one's amazing. The second one's amazing. The whole franchise is amazing. So that's where we stand with that one. Holy bro, turned into a bullet fountain. For real though. Press O for top 10. I was so mad this God of War didn't work on my PS2 because of how crappy the laser was. Listen, talk about a cock block right there. Speaking of gaming magazines, which one was your favorite? I was a big Game Informer guy, honestly. That was the one I read the most because I got it sent to my house, but I really did like GamePro. And the official PlayStation magazine was a big one too. I feel like looking back now, I like the official PlayStation magazine the most. But I read Game Informer more than any of them, just because it got sent to my house. They proved beat 'em ups weren't always bad, just often mistreated. Very fair. Very fair. Just don't mention that spike thing in Hades you have to climb. I honestly can't remember that part. It sounds frustrating though. Alright, so next we got ATV Off-Road Fury 3. The reason I don't think I included the other ones, and the reason why I picked 3 alone is because this game kind of shaped my music taste as a kid. It had Slipknot Duality, it had Crossfade. It had like so many great songs on it. In my opinion, the best soundtrack was on this one. So yeah, oh no. I think Slipknot was actually on the second one. This one had Acceptance, a song called Permanent by Acceptance. which I was a drummer growing up. Like I played in bands and stuff through high school, but my introduction into drumming was learning how to play Acceptance Permanent, which was a song from this game. That's how I found the song. And it's like still one of my favorite like alt rock songs to this day. So this game to me was like more than just video games. Like I would just play it in the free roam. I would just literally come home from school, eat an Uncrustable, and play free roam and listen to the music. And it was just so therapeutic to me. So it's like, while there was a lot more to this game than just driving around aimlessly, that's what I loved most about it. And the music. So it's a good one. The third one is my favorite. It played the best in my opinion. It looked the best. I think this was the first one where like you would gradually get more dirty as you rode around, which was really cool. It's a great game. Going highly. I mean, we're just hitting banger after banger right now. This is tough. It was under my bed. I'm glad you found it. Yeah, Game Informer was great. Like it had everything you need. And the staff that worked for Game Informer, they had really good humor. Like it was kind of like X-Play in written form. They were really good with like the sarcastic jokes and stuff, so I really enjoyed it. ATV off-road. But this game was just me and my brother just crashing into each other in the multiplayer. We never even played the racing part. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people that played ATV off-road never really raced that much. Like you messed around in it, and that's what was great about it. Oh, and also going to the ends of the map and getting like slingshotted away. Let me see. End of map. Yeah, all these people are looking it up. It just like yeets you across the map when you go too far. Oh my gosh, this was filmed with a potato capture card. Came out 11 years ago. Oh, here we go. Yeah, just like slingshot you away. I remember always doing that. Which that's like just such a cool little mechanic to add in. It just makes the game more fun, you know? Great digital worlds to explore video. I've actually done something like that. I've done like exploring malls in video games, exploring retail, and exploring cozy spaces in games. So it's kind of along those lines, but like just digital worlds in general, I could definitely do that. Like especially with MMOs and stuff. There's a lot of ground to cover. Hellgate London is one I'd really like to explore. That's a very niche game not many people know about. I used to play, had a really good like world design. It's like a really obscure MMO. Wrestling games changed my whole taste in music as a kid. Yeah. Yeah, wrestling games always had great soundtracks. Like Chevelle and stuff like that. Super good. Classic gamer humor, I miss it. Yeah, me too. At least it's kind of coming back. We got Black Ops lobbies now, you know? We got open voice lobbies again, so that's nice. People are finally healing. That's why I did an MX versus ATV Untamed. It did the same when you were out of bounds. I still need to play Untamed because it looks really good. Yo, Vin, you ever heard of Downhill Domination? I actually have. I've yet to play it though. I've heard it's really good. It's kind of like a modern like MX versus ATV, isn't it? We'll wait for Phantasy Star Online video. I really need to delve into Phantasy Star Online. I was very absent during that phase of the Dreamcast. Oh my gosh, I've been fighting a hiccup for the past 3 minutes. But yeah, Phantasy Star is something I really want to get more into. Like get more knowledgeable about, because I have covered it in previous videos, but I missed out on that whole era of like online Dreamcast and everything. But I'm sure they still got like private servers and stuff, you know, you can play on. But I mean, just great ones to mess around in. MMOs, like you said, but also stuff like running around in RPGs. Anything that wasn't real gameplay but was fun. That's true. Honestly, yeah, I think I will do something like that because I just love exploring in-game. Like that's my favorite part of gaming, really, is just looking around, kind of immersing myself in the world. It's right up my alley. So it always makes me happy that other people want to see that, because that's the kind of stuff I like doing. I like that you split the video game places to explore into specific places. Yeah, and it kind of hits me at random times, like what I'm going to explore. Like the retail one kind of hit me because I was like missing like old electronic stores and stuff. So I'll usually just like go into Gmod and see what kind of weird maps I can find related to that stuff. Like I really want to find like a Toys R Us. It would be really cool to explore like an in-game Toys R Us, but I don't know if that exists. I haven't found it in Gmod yet, so I don't know. It might be out there. I need to get a copy of State of Emergency. Yeah, that's definitely an interesting game. I've come across a couple copies at my retro game store, but I've yet to buy it. But I really love the cover art. It's really, really special to me in a lot of ways. Even though the game's not my favorite. Didn't one of the Splashdown games on the PS2 have a crack in the E to you? It might have. I don't think I ever played Splashdown, surprisingly. That sounds really cool, though. The last good extreme sports game was called Pure. Yes, Pure is really good. I need to get a physical copy of it. I have it downloaded on my PC. But yeah, Pure is good. I really enjoyed it. Okay. So, next, Kinetica. Big one. Another big one. I just realized I haven't had my phone on me this whole time. That's crazy. That's how you know you're living. When you haven't looked at your phone in 3 hours, that's beautiful. Okay, so Kinetica PS2. This is a sick game that I believe everybody could play. So Santa Monica Studios, the same people that made God of War, they decided to create something very Y2K, very aesthetic, and very PS2. I mean, this game is pretty much the epitome of all that. It's like a surreal, futuristic, cyberpunk racing game where you are literally the vehicle. Like, you wear a suit of armor with wheels on it and a G-string and you just race around these crazy, like, Hot Wheel looking tracks that are like cityscapes. And dude, just the character design, the levels, the Y2K feel in this game is so amazing. And honestly, just the gameplay is so fun. I covered this in my video about futuristic racing titles. But yeah, this is probably by far my favorite. Like, even above F-Zero GX, this is my favorite futuristic racing game. Just because of how much style and class it has. What's crazy is, like, when I was younger and like I was trying to build up a PS2 collection, this was a game that always caught my eye. And I remember I got sick one weekend, so my mom, she took me to buy a game. I'm sick and I'm at the game store, which is crazy. But anyways, like, I picked this out finally, and I remember I was too nauseous to play it because, like, the way the map flips around and stuff while you're racing, it was making me sick and like dizzy, so I couldn't play it for a while after I got it. But then once I got better and I adjusted, I was able to finally play it. And yeah, it's super, super fun. It's a game a lot of people don't talk about either. They had a lot of cool mechanics. I don't see this person doing like many tricks, but basically you could do tricks in the air, and also like while you're racing, like you can do like this little like skating dance thing, and it fills up your boost meter. Whatever reason, this person's not really using that mechanic. I don't think they know about it. I think all they know is the race. See if I can find a little video of it. Gosh, I'm really retro today with my dial-up internet. That's crazy. It doesn't look like none of these people know about the boost mechanic. This is even on the official PlayStation channel. Okay, they're doing some tricks. That's good. But yeah, you could basically do tricks and stuff to earn boost. It was a really cool game. It was really fun. David Jaff worked on this game. I should know who that is. Who is that? American. Oh, yes. What do I know him from? Twisted Metal. That's what I know him from. Twisted Metal. I had some videos of him in my Urban Legends video where I talked about the Twisted Metal Black pilot or plane crash scam. He was talking about it. So he's the director of God of War as well, I guess. He worked on this game? Wow. That's interesting. I mean, this game overall is just super interesting. Such a beautiful game. It's really bothering me that they're not doing the little dance thing though. Like that's how you get your boost up, dog. And it's stylish. Games like this are what's missing. I agree. I feel like they're starting to come back little by little. The indie devs are bringing them back. I'll have to get this if I get a PS2 one day. Absolutely. It's actually on the store too. So even if you have a PS4 or a PS5, you can buy it on the store for like $10, I think. It probably won't play as well or look as good, but definitely worth. Or if you got a PC, you know, I'm not telling you what or what not to do, but you could play it if you'd like. Reminds me of Skeleton. I feel like a combo between Kinetica and Skeleton would be fun as hell. The Olympic sports Skeleton for clarification. That's very true. It does look a lot like that. I'm sure that was a big inspiration in what they were going for there. Yo, what's good, Jonathan, my boy? How you doing? Just hopped on. Where you at in the list? Okay, so we got, I believe, 8 top 10 so far. So we got 2 spots left. We added Midnight Club 3. We took away Metal Gear Solid 2, and then we put in Devil May Cry 3, Silent Hill 2, and Final Fantasy 10. That's where we're at so far. The just get a Steam Deck of modern games. Yeah, pretty much. It's you know, either go retro or just go with the modern way. You know, it all works. As long as you get to play retro games, it all works out. Really didn't know it was on the store. Yeah, at least it was last time I checked. They may have taken it off, but it's been there a while, so it should still be there. Hopefully. Okay, so Kinetica. It's an awesome game. It's my favorite futuristic racing game, so we're gonna go highly impactful. Yeah. We got to get a little tougher with these games, though. I'm not liking how many are highly impactful. But I'm looking at these and I'm saying, yeah, that makes sense. I've just played a lot of video games. I really have. And this is just all childhood that I can recall. So Lord knows how many I've actually played. It's kind of crazy to think about. Okay, but we got a big one up next, guys. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. Kingdom Hearts. Wowee. This is like Final Fantasy X to me. This is right along the same lines as far as like inspiration and influence in my life goes. What's funny is I didn't even really get into the gameplay of Kingdom Hearts until much later in life. Like, I never completed these games as a kid, but they were just so impactful to me as a gamer, mainly because of this opening sequence with Simple and Clean by Utada Hikaru. That song was just so amazing to me. I loved it so much. I had it on my MP3 player. It was like one of the first songs I added to my MP3 player. It like, honestly, like I talk about this with people all the time. Like when it comes to Kingdom Hearts is such an insane, perfect storm of things. So many things that shouldn't have worked that somehow came together and made like something so unique and magical it can never be replicated. I mean, there's just so much to this formula. The visuals, first off, the character designs, you know, using what's his name, Tetsuya Nomura, using his art style for a game merged with Disney, using that era of CGI, the visual style of the gameplay, changing, like taking the RPG mechanics and adding in action adventure and like hack and slash mechanics. Like it's like a hybrid of so many different genres. And then the theme song of this game was so influential. It's like all of it just hooked you. and it felt like more than like, I guess what I'm trying to say is like this game and this franchise is like bigger than most games are. Like they're bigger than themselves. You know what I'm saying? They're almost like an entity, in my opinion, because they did something so outlandish and so outstanding that it's like mind blowing to think about. At least that's how I look at it. So it's like when it comes to Kingdom Hearts and the experience of playing these games, it's like some of my fondest memories in general. Just the soundtracks, you know, whether I was going through a hard time at my life in that moment when playing them, or just how much it influenced me as a gamer. It's like nothing but fond memories and nothing but love for this series. So when it comes down to like picking which games are my favorite from the series, it's really hard for me because I know one of them has to be a top 10. And what I really struggle with is between 1 and 2, because 1 was my introduction, obviously. It's got my favorite theme song, which is like one of my favorite songs just ever. But then 2 is just so much better in every way. Like it, as far as gameplay goes, at times the storyline isn't better. Like the storyline in 1 is really good, but the storyline in 2 gets a lot more intricate, you know, with the organization and everything, and Roxas. Oh man, here I go blabbing just like I did with Final Fantasy X. It's crazy. Sora had the drip years before. Big shoes are in style now. Seriously. And like all the baggy clothes and everything. Everyone just looks so cool in this game. And like, I'm not a Disney person. I'm really not. Part of me often wonders though, if the Disney aspect wasn't in it, would it have hit as hard? Even as someone that doesn't like Disney, I feel like it was so important to have that in the game. It was like such a weird contrast that it worked. It's tough. The does he know fit of the 2000s. Yeah, this is a tough one. Because this is arguably probably top 3 most influential games to me, period. Like as far as who I am as a content creator, taste, style, the things I love in video games, the things I look for in video games, Kingdom Hearts kind of set that precedent for me as a kid. And then replaying them as an adult, which I've been doing the past couple of years, slowly but surely trying to go through all of them, like taking my time, getting the Ultima weapons, kind of doing everything, beating all the optional bosses. Since I've been doing that, it's just made me love the series even more. So I'm kind of like a crossroads where I don't even know if Kingdom Hearts or Resident Evil is my favorite game franchise. They're like tied. It's always been Resident Evil, but like ever since I started replaying Kingdom Hearts again, I'm like, dude, these are my favorite games. I love these games so much. And a lot of it could be timing, like the points I'm at in life when I'm playing them, whatever, but they're very special to me and a lot of people. Okay. I'm blabbing enough, right? I'm blabbing enough about Kingdom Hearts. Where does it rate? So we got 1 and 2. Arguably the best games in the series. With most saying 2 is the best. I'm genuinely gonna go 1 in my top 10. And I'm gonna go 1 because it was the OG. It was the one that got me there. It's got the theme song that just I relate to gaming in the 2000s. Just that song alone makes me so nostalgic to play video games. And it just takes me back to that era of the excitement of the PlayStation 2, the excitement of gaming at that time. This game encapsulates everything I love about gaming at that time. It's like a storage unit for it. It carries it all for me. And that's just my personal opinion. And with that being said, although Kingdom Hearts 2 is a better game, Kingdom Hearts 1 is more impactful to me, more important to me personally. And Kingdom Hearts 2 is going to go in the A and S tier of highly impactful. So there's the crossroads. And we have made a decision. And we only got one spot left for top 10, which is crazy. Because we still got 104 games left. And I know there's some bangers left. Got to replay both and take notes. Yeah, I definitely agree. It's an experience going back through as an adult. Because like I'm catching things that I didn't as a kid. It's just such a good series, man. It really is. It's a feel-good game, too. It makes your day better playing it. It's happy, you know. It's optimistic in a lot of ways. CRT nowadays is probably the heaviest thing you can have in your house. Literally, I don't know if you guys see behind me, but I got a Sony Trinitron back there. I carried that thing into my apartment and it about killed me. I don't think I've ever lifted anything heavier than that. That was awful. Doing that by myself. I was more of a Final Fantasy kid. I mean, I was too. I respect it. Like, I guess the reason I never beat them as a kid was because I was more into Final Fantasy. But there was just always something so special about it to me. Like, I always liked watching my friends play it or talking about it. Even if I didn't know everything about it back then, like I do now. But it really grew with me as time passed, and I can happily put that in my top 10. Happily. The 2000s was definitely special, though. KH2 is peak 2000s edginess, but KH1 has mysterious, ominous vibe. It's so good. See, I agree with that, too. I kind of... Although, like, I love the organization, because that's, like... Those are some of my favorite characters, like, Axel... what's his name? Marluxia. Like, those guys, like, are just so cool to see, and it's just, like... They're such a mysterious group alone. But yeah, the whole, like, what the hell is happening in the first one is so much more powerful. And you're just kind of going along for the ride, not really expecting anything, because you don't know what to expect the first time you play Kingdom Hearts, because everything is so random and weird to begin with. So, yeah, it's definitely more mysterious. Has more of a darker tone to it than the second one. Although the story of Roxas is super dark, but we won't get into that. So yeah, that's where I stand. My lungs hurt from talking so much about that. Let's move on to Metal Gear Solid 3, shall we? So, MGS3. A lot of people, I feel like, claim this is the best in the series. And I know why they say that. It makes sense. Is it my favorite? It's not. It's actually not. I really love this game, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna talk down on MGS3, not even for a second. But as far as the best in the series, it's personally not my favorite. Even though MGS1 is in my top 10, 2 is actually my favorite as far as story goes and gameplay. But man, 3 is so good. Which I never played the remake. Have any of you guys played the remake yet, or the remaster? Because I've yet to. It looks good. Big boss. I don't know, though. Now that I'm thinking about it, man, this game had some sick antagonists. Like the sniper guy, the bee guy, the end. And yeah, the fear. The one guy that makes you hallucinate. You're like walking in that river of dead soldiers. All the enemies you killed. Oh man, yeah, this game is sick. I might be tripping by saying MGS2 is better. I genuinely might be tripping a little bit. But it's 100% bias for me to say that. Because if we're going off like a technical standpoint, this game is better in every way. But I have such a bias towards 2 because I spent so much time playing it. And so little time playing 3. I didn't even complete 3 until I was an adult. Literally, I think 3 years ago I beat 3 for the first time. So, man. I'm definitely gonna give it a high rating though. It's gonna go highly impactful. I feel bad saying MGS2 is better though for some reason. I don't know why I should feel guilty about an opinion, but I do. That's just how I feel. MGS, damn, me and Six are really disagreeing right now. He said 3's the best in the series, 2's the least. I mean, hey, I can see it though because you play Raiden the majority of 2, which I know people hate. You know, everyone wants to play Snake. I do too. I get it, but 2 hit me at a time where it was very impactful to me. It was PlayStation 2 era. It was the PS2 Metal Gear at the time. It was the first one. It was a big deal. It was a huge deal. So it hit me harder. But it didn't hit me like the first game did. The first game was crazy. You could have asked us for help, Vin. We'd probably drop it, but still. Listen, I would if I could have. I think that was back before I even started the channel. I got that TV. I drove 3 hours away to go pick it up for $40. I was so stoked because everyone else was selling them for like 300, and then I found like this like older couple that were just like, "We're getting rid of our old TV," like, and I'm just like, "How much you want for it?" And they're like, "Give us $40." So I drove all the way up to Orlando, 3 hours away, put it in my car, drove all the way back, and I had to carry it from like a parking lot to my front door at an apartment complex. And I was like dying trying to get this thing in the door. I ended up getting a skateboard at one point and like putting it on top of the skateboard, and it almost broke the board because it was so heavy. It was like bending it. And then I had to like force it through the door over this little like ledge with the skateboard, and it almost like popped off and broke into a million pieces. I would have freaked out. I would have lost it if I would have broke it as soon as I got it. But luckily, all I did was like bend a little bit of the frame, so it's still still working, good condition. But yeah, CRTs are really heavy. They suck. I justify MGS2 with Revengeance. See, Revengeance is really good, especially if you like. Oh, I just realized something. That's probably why my thing's been so slow. They're still trying to get me to go to Windows 11. But yeah, Revengeance was really good. I think it's on this list too, so I'll be ranking that for sure. Yeah, carrying one isn't easy. It really isn't. You have to have 2 people. I did it the hard way. I don't know why I didn't just like knock on a neighbor's door and ask for help, because I genuinely almost passed away carrying that thing. Aaron Jacob 4958. I just tuned in, but I assume you're talking about a massive CRT. I did the same thing. See, you feel me? You understand? It's like you'll do anything to get a hold of one of those things because you know how hard they are to find. The one part in MG2 where Kojima basically predicted today's world. Oh yeah, literally. Yeah, sometimes I watch that cutscene, like where the Colonel's like glitching out or whatever. Driving 3 hours to break a CRT on your skateboard would have sucked. I would have lost my mind, seriously. I would have been so upset. Because it was like such a rough point in my life anyway. Like I was just looking for something to make me feel better. And like that's kind of what retro gaming was in the beginning. It was just like an escape from reality. So I was like, I need a collection of PS2 games. I got to get a CRT, and I want a Trinitron. I want the best one. And I was willing to do anything to get that thing in my house. First game I played on was Ridge Racer 5. I'd drive a $400 worth of gas for a $40 CRT just to say a good deal. Yeah, no, I literally probably spent $60 in gas getting there and back, but hey, it was worth it to me. It was an adventure. I also visited a dead mall before that because I'm like really into like old retro malls, and it was like a super 2000s mall with like neon and stuff, and I was trying to film it because I was actually going to be like a mall YouTuber before I did this. I was gonna film old malls and like put them up on the channel, me walking through them and talking about their history and stuff. But I got caught actually, and I got kicked out by security, so that happened before I went to go buy my TV. But it all worked out. We got the TV. It still works. Okay, so next we got Mr. Mosquito. Oh boy. This is just like one of those goofy games where you're like, why does this exist? But if you've never played it, you genuinely play as a mosquito. And yeah, you just annoy people. You try to suck their blood. So basically, you're given a scenario each level. And on this one, it's like a dad laying on the ground watching TV. And so you have to, I was trying to see what he was going for. Basically, there's a spot on them where you can penetrate so you can get your fix of blood. And there's like a meter, like a balance meter. And basically, if you don't oblige to the balance meter, they'll smack you off and kill you. But yeah, you just play like the world's most annoying insect. I'm trying to see if it'll show him sucking on his blood. Pause. Okay, here we go. He's going in for the kill. So on the top of his head is the spot. And see, there he goes, putting his little sucker in there. And then you gotta like follow this meter. Yeah, you gotta rotate the stick. So he's rotating the stick. That's the blood filling up. And then every time you get smacked, you lose a heart. It's such a... Okay, so yeah, you gotta fill up the reserves here. Damn, he's just letting it happen. He's enjoying it. Oh, here he goes. Going for a brush. Go back in. Yeah, that's Mr. Mosquito. If you've never seen it, it's a pretty obscure game. Not a lot of people talk about it. And neither do I. It's gonna go no impact. I played it for a video, mainly, but I knew about it a lot as a kid. Just, like, seeing it at the game store and stuff, so I thought it'd be worth including. He said Ven lore. Yeah. A little bit of my lore, getting kicked out of a mall as a grown man. Worth the back pain, absolutely. I think my back still hurts to this day from that moment. I used to see this a lot on G4 TV. Oh yeah, I remember X-Play covering it. That's really funny. I have a mall around 2 hours away. Is it like a dying mall, or is it still doing pretty good? Because a lot of these malls are not doing great. You got to visit them while you can. Damn lame mall, seriously. Yeah, I was really sad because, like, I was just trying to preserve the memory. You know, I wasn't trying to do anything disruptive, but basically a lot of dead malls, they don't want you filming because the owners, I don't know if it's like a liability issue or what, but also it like kind of looks bad on their part. Like they're not keeping up with their property because a lot of them are like falling apart. They look apocalyptic. So this one was really beautiful though. It had like these big palm tree like columns that were like holding up the building, and then big skylights and neon. It was super retro, really nice mall. I think it's called the Fashion Square Mall in Orlando, and I believe it's closed now. I think they're demolishing it. But yeah, I'm a big mall guy. I love anything retro, so the malls are very nostalgic to me. Okay, so next, MTV Music Generator 2. Bada bing, bada boom. Don't know if you guys ever played this game. It's pretty fun. I ended up covering it on one of my... Huh, that's a weird view. I ended up covering this in one of my videos about MTV games. And it was actually really fun because I had told my friend about it, that I was making that video. And he asked if I had ever played this game. And so like we went into Discord and I was emulating it, and we made a beat together. Like in a night, and it was actually a really fire beat. It was like a trance song we made actually, and I ended up using it in the video as the background music, so that was really cool. But yeah, Funkmaster Flex like sponsored the game or whatever, and yeah, so essentially it just had like, it worked like any kind of beat production software. You know, you have like all these loops and stuff. It's got a metronome. I think you could hook up a MIDI keyboard to this too and use it. I don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure you could. So yeah, it was pretty much just like any DAW software that you use, like Fruity Loops or whatever. But you can make some pretty cool stuff. It had like a lot of preloaded kits and stuff like that. Yeah, you can make some good drum and bass on here too. So that was pretty cool. It's kind of hard to like look at the gameplay because it's just like this. But when you're playing it, it makes sense, you know. Guessing these are drums, that's piano. Maybe that's samples right there. But yeah, what's really great about this game too is it came out in like the early 2000s. So like all the samples and everything are for music from that time period. So like being someone that likes drum and bass and jungle and stuff like that, it had everything you need to make that kind of music. So it's pretty cool. But I'm gonna be honest, I just kind of include it because of the video I made recently on it. In the past couple years I made. So I mean, while it was impactful, I'm gonna go lesser impact because it wasn't really big on my childhood. But nice little piece of lore for the channel if you guys didn't know that. Drop the SoundCloud Vin. Listen, I need to make a SoundCloud for that song because it was fire. I'll have to drop it for real sometime because it was a really cool song. I was actually thinking of making like a whole little EP just off of MTV Music Generator. That'd be pretty sweet. Like if someone did that and even rapped over the beats or something, or I don't know, just made music from it. That'd be really cool. That'd be different. I think it's doing okay. I haven't been there in a minute. I get my pants from the Zoomies it has. Ooh, we probably wear the same kind of pants. You like the baggy ones? Because I go to Zoomies for pants sometimes too. It's always cool to see the teenagers chilling in front of Hot Topic and Zoomies. Listen, I agree. Anytime I see like a kid skateboarding or something, I'm like, the kids are going to be all right. They're going to be good. They're going to be just fine. Dang, I remember the Funk Master Flex tagline on every rap song uploaded to YouTube at one point. Couldn't escape it. Literally. Man was obnoxious. I don't have any money for that. Ben Trip Hop album coming soon. You know what's crazy? I mean, I've talked about it before, but like I used to make rap music, which is a little embarrassing to me at this point in life, but I'm not going to say I was bad. I don't think I was bad. I put a lot of work into it, so I was able to do what I had needed to do. It was cringy at times for sure, but I thought it would be cool to maybe one day make another song, but use like a Silent Hill type beat, like some Akira Yamaoka type shit, you know? Like some somber with some drums, like some old school. I don't know. Heaven Sent rap album coming soon. So funny. Been trying to make it out the hood with the MTV Music Generator. Yo, but like if you made some bangers, that would be such a cool gimmick to use. Like, yo, I made all this on a PS2 game from 20 something years ago, and people would be like, what? That's kind of fire, honestly. Like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with like 2 Hollis, but like if he did something like that, if he made his beats off MTV Music Generator, then added his like filtered vocals and stuff like he does and his chops, that'd be pretty interesting, honestly. That'd be pretty cool. At least to a guy like me, it would. Guys, it's been 3.5 hours and I haven't even done 50 games. There was 150 games to get through. I've done 49 of them in 3 hours. 3.5 hours, mind you. Oh, I'm too much of a nerd for this, dude. I can't help but blab about every game I look at. I got a story for everything. It's insane. I've made stories about games I never even beat. Alright, so we got Tony Hawk Underground 2. And you know what? You know what? Hold on. I gotta see gameplay. I think I talked about this before, but in my opinion, Tony Hawk Underground 1, it wasn't better, but it was my favorite out of the two. Once again, for sentimental value. Which I feel that way about a lot of sequels. Like, sequels will end up doing their job way better, but I'll end up liking the original regardless. So I guess it's just about timing with me. But, yeah, this game was a big deal to me too, honestly. This was like when I was really into skateboarding. Like, hardcore. Like, I thought I was going to be a professional skateboarder for a living when I was playing this. So it was more so just like something I would play at night because I was literally dedicated to skating all day. It was all I did. And Yeah, it's hard for me to rank this one because I did spend a lot of time with it, but I was like a little out of the loop on gaming at that time because I was so obsessed with just being outside skateboarding. So I didn't really look at video games the same way as I did growing up. But obviously that came back around for me, you know? I just took a little break from games is all. But I was still playing this a lot because it had to do with skateboarding. I forgot about this. You could get off your board and climb, but you could do that in the original too. I don't think the graffiti was in the first one though. I don't know if that was a regular thing you could do. Little Jet Set Radio action. Look at that old phone. I do remember this one had a lot more interesting like mission variety. Like you could ride on the little Segway as Jesse James. Let me see if I can find that part. There it is. It was like a West Coast chopper Segway with Jesse James. And he would like flip it around. I don't know if I can get him to do it. Ah, yeah, you just gotta jump the cars. Yeah, I mean, I really liked Underground too. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just gonna go moderately. Actually, I'm gonna go lesser. I really don't have a lot of memories of playing it like I do the first one. The first one, I think we put highly impactful. Did we? I can't remember where I put Underground 1. Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. Highly impactful. The first one I played a lot of, and I played it with friends. It just was a very memorable game for me. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. That guy Steve Lacy made a whole album on his iPhone? Really? I don't think I've ever heard of Steve Lacy. That sounds really, really goated though. Underground 2 and THPS 3 are my goats. I hope I didn't disappoint you with my selection then. I really do love Skater 3 though, so it's in highly impactful. I still play Skater 3 from time to time. Which, by the way, did you like the remake at all? Might be a hot take, but I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Getting DBZ AMVs in the recommended is real as hell. That's how you know. That's how you know I'm an OG. Right there. I got the AMVs, baby. I got the AMVs all day. 10 years ago. Those West Coast Chopper shirts are expensive now. I know, it's crazy. But all that came back. Like Von Dutch is back. The 2000s are back, baby. But they've been back a little bit now. I know they're probably going to fade back into obscurity soon. And we're going to be left to sulking loneliness again. We're not going to be cool anymore. But you know what? That's fine with me. I don't care. I'm staying true to my time period. Okay, so next is Ratchet and Clank. This one, I'm just gonna keep it real. I didn't play a lot of Ratchet and Clank. I had this game. It was bought for me as like a birthday present, I believe. But at the time, it just wasn't violent enough for me. It wasn't extreme sportsy enough for me. But from what I hear, it's an amazing franchise. Especially the third one, I believe. I've heard really good things about. Yeah, I mean, it looks great. It's made by Naughty Dog, which is Crash Bandicoot guys. So it's got that really cool, like, cartoon art style. I'm gonna have to give that one a replay as an adult. Because I don't really have any memories of playing it. I had it, and I don't remember it. Just crazy. Haven't played the remake too. Upset about certain changes, like no Alien Ant Farm. Yeah, they had to take away some of the soundtrack, which is so bogus. Because, I mean, if anyone plays Tony Hawk, they know the soundtrack is like a huge pivotal part of it. Like, it's very instrumental, no pun intended, to the game's experience. The kids are hooked on the 2000s. I don't think it's going anywhere. My nephew asked me for an iPod. Really? Yeah, and I saw like a lot of kids are using like the in-ear headphones attached. Like not the AirPods anymore. You know, they're like using the old ones we used to use. And they do it as like a fashion thing. Like it's cool to do that, so. Kids are gonna be all right, man. They're gonna be okay. Funny that 90s nostalgia was replaced with 80s nostalgia, which got to share with the 2000s right now. That is true. There is a lot of 80s going on right now too, especially in like music and stuff. Have you heard of a website called Camtape? Supposedly a faithful recreation of OG YouTube. Saw a vid on it the other day. Apparently so many people hopped on it, crashed the server. Really? Camtape. Let me see this. Oh gosh. Okay, so I was gonna click on it, but I was afraid it was gonna like send me to something scary. Oh, so it takes you back to the old YouTube. That's cool. Oh, I remember this. When something would go wrong, you would get one of these error messages. And so is it like LARPtube? That's pretty cool. Wow, you might be right, guys. Maybe the 2000s aren't going anywhere. I hope not either. I hope it stays this way. It's funny how people can resonate with a time period they didn't even exist in sometimes. Like, that's how powerful the 2000s were. That the kids, like, yeah, they may have existed as like an infant or something, but man, I'm just grateful to have experienced it as like a teenager. I feel like either experiencing it as a teenager or in your 20s would have been peak. That was the best time to be alive in the 2000s. Like a young kid or like in your 20s. Like sometimes I wish like I would have been in my 20s, like living in like a city, going out with friends, you know, listening to cool CDs, hanging out at clubs and stuff. Like just doing the stuff 2000s kids did. Hanging out at the record store, wearing bell bottoms, or not bell bottoms, wearing bootcut jeans, you know, just, yeah. I'm trying to relive all that now. It's not working as well, but it's still working somewhat, so it's all good. That's pretty cool though. You asked your uncle for an iPod too, Carson? That's cool. 80s and 2000s are similar in my opinion. Very extroverted, unique, and quirky. Absolutely, I agree with that. I'm telling you it isn't. I see kids wearing DC shoes and baggy jeans. That is true. I actually saw a guy at the bookstore earlier wearing DC shoes. And it's like, it's funny because like I peeped that immediately. I didn't even look at him as a person. I saw the DC logo and I just went straight to it. I was like, yo, that is retro. You got the fat tongue skater shoes on. Okay, so next, Shinobi. This is probably one of the hardest PS2 games. Don't know if you guys have ever played it. It's really difficult. On top of that, it's really beautiful. But did I play it a lot? No. I had this game for a very short period in life. I don't know if I traded it in or what. But I remember loving the art style so much. Yeah, he had that like that scarf that like fluttered around while he did all his acrobatic moves. Not a lot of action going on here. Oh yeah, his stance too. That little stance is so cool. Yeah. Shinobi. I'm gonna have to go no impact for this one because it's like I'm trying to recall it. I added it in the list because I remembered like having it or whatever, playing it as a kid, but I remember it being really hard. And I watched a video on it in the past few years about how hard it is, but pause. But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Several teens in my neighborhood are rocking a strong 2000s rock skater vibe. So cool. That's dope. I was younger in the 2000s, but seeing my older brother and his friends do it all. Throwback jerseys and AF1 galore. Yeah, I had that older brother core going, which I love that. It's like I guess that's kind of the style I have now. I'm trying to ride it out as long as I can until I start looking too old, I guess. Until people start saying, "Hey, aren't you a little too old to be wearing that?" Hey, even then, you know, you keep wearing what you like. That's all that matters. If you're happy, that's all that matters. 99's kid here. Okay, so what are you? You're 27? I was born in 93. So, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. When do you think Gen Z stopped? Because some say 2012, others say 2009. For me personally, I would say 2009. Well, oh no, that's still late 2000s. Yeah, I'd say 2009. Just me personally, that's just my opinion. You just flipped them off? Absolutely. That's a fact though. You know? At the end of the day, we only got one life. Live it to the fullest and be happy. Wear what you want. Be 70 with baggy jeans on. Who cares? You know? Okay, so next we got Manhunt. Ooh, this is a big one. This is a big one. I love Manhunt. I really do. I had talked about in the previous stream how I felt like, well, I was talking about Splinter Cell, but when it comes to Manhunt stealth mechanics, I feel like they got it right. Like they got it perfect. It's the perfect blend of stealth, shock value, horror, because in my opinion, Manhunt is absolutely a horror game. It's got an amazing soundtrack, some of the best atmosphere. Like Carcer City is so just disgustingly cozy. I don't know what it is about Carcer City, but I love exploring it. Like I love playing the game just to look around at all the level design and everything. It's a really special game. It's like a game I feel like people don't talk about enough. Obviously, it's not for everyone because of how unbelievably violent it is. But like I said, I was a kid who loved violent video games, and this was the epitome of video game violence right here. This had everything you could ask for. So where does it fare? I genuinely want to give it a top 10 spot, but I can't because I only got one left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I only got one left. Change this to top 11 real quick. Oh wow, we got Max Payne coming up too. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Okay, so Manhunt, I love this game. I'm gonna give it a 10 out of 10, but it's gonna have to go in highly impactful for me. I just can't give it a top 10 spot because I have a couple other games in mind and I want to be sure that I pick the right choice. I might change my mind, so we'll see. But so far, it's definitely one of my favorite games ever. I'll give it that. I'll give it that for sure. Top 10 and a half, yeah. Top 10 and a half for sure. Okay. The next, Max Payne. Max Payne. Where do I begin with Mr. Payne? Wow, you can play through this game in 3.5 hours? That's wild. So, for those who weren't around when Max Payne came out, what was so crazy about this game was the bullet time mechanic. So, you know, The Matrix came out in I think like 98, 99, whatever. This game came out a few years prior, and the slow motion mechanic was like everything. Because The Matrix had all the slow motion mechanics in it, and while it wasn't the first movie to do that, it was the one that kind of made it super cool and like made it a trend in the 2000s. So a lot of games were looking to kind of capitalize on that Matrix wave, and Max Payne took full force on that pretty much. But what's great about this game, it's not just the gimmicks, it's not just the bullet time. It's got some of the best narration I've ever heard in a game. Some of the best voice acting, which I really hate that I can't remember the voice of Max, but rest in peace to him. He passed away the past couple of years. But yeah, just Max's voice. He gives like a monologue before every single mission. Hold on, let's see if we can get one real quick. Pause this.
Around, walk away, blow town. That would have been the smart thing to do. Guess I wasn't that smart. Lupino's tenement buildings were a seedy hangout for all kinds of sleaze. A liquor store, a pawn shop, a laundromat full of mobster bookies and loan sharks. The list went on. The how and why of it was a mystery to me, but they knew I was a cop. They knew I was coming, and they were gonna get real trigger happy about it.
Yeah, so pretty much just like that right there, like the monologues, the narration, the little comic strips, the storytelling, all of it was like so simple, but it was so effective and like carrying the super dark atmosphere. I don't know, this is like one of those games that I play pretty often. Like it's like a comfort game to me, I guess, because I love like just the feeling of it, you know, the city, the snowfall, the darkness of the level design, the darkness of the storyline. It's all like so depressing but cozy to me, and it's also like my favorite Christmas time game. I've said that before. So Max Payne is definitely a big deal. It's a really fun game. It was groundbreaking for third-person shooters. It did something that was kind of out of the box at the time with storytelling. And the gunplay is just damn fun, especially on PC. It's peak on PC. It's a little tough on controller, but on PC it's amazing. It plays like a dream. Whew. The chill Christmas game stream, exactly. I did stream it for Christmas. It's my Christmas game. It's like Die Hard to me, you know? I treat it like Die Hard. Top 10 times 10. I heard GTA 6 gunplay will be based around the latest Max Payne. Okay. Okay. I see you. He said, seriously, Vin, get some water. Can you actually tell I'm losing my voice? I can... My throat hurts. I've had a water bottle across the room this whole time. Just thugging it out. I'm gonna grab that real quick. Holy shit. Yeah, I just realized I've been talking for 4 hours straight. Didn't take one drink of water. No wonder my throat is completely just a desert. Oh my gosh, y'all can probably hear the gulping going on. Good lord. An absolute classic. I couldn't agree more. He said, seriously, man, get some water. That's so funny. Honestly, thank you for that. I needed that because I don't think I was going to do it on my own. I was just going to suffer. Oh, my throat hurts so bad. It really does. I have never talked this much than I do on these streams. Okay, so Max Payne, it's obviously... It's like Manhunt. I want to put it in the top 10, but I can't do it. I can't. But I love this game to bits. I do. I love this series so much, and I really hope... They've been talking about a remake for years of the original. I hope they do, and I hope they do it justice, so we'll be seeing. But Remedy's working on it, so it should be in good hands. Alright, so next we got Eco. This was another one of the first games I had played on the PS2. Had no clue what it was about. This game actually didn't sell very well at all because of its cover art. A lot of people don't really know about this game because they probably looked at it and was like, that doesn't look interesting. But yeah, it was made by Japan Studio. So, you know, it's got the Shadow of the Colossus, Last Guardian feel to it. That kind of art style. Very mysterious, very dark. It's just like it's a very lonely feeling game, it is. But that is what I love about it. So basically, you're leading this little spirit woman to safety. So because you're a kid with horns, you were exiled here to die, basically, and you escape from your tomb. You run into the spirit lady. Let me see if I can get some footage. So yeah, like, it's your job to get her to safety, to get out of this castle with her. And basically she can clear paths that you can't. They're like spirit paths. And yeah, you got to direct her to follow you, and then you basically help each other complete puzzles. That's how it works. It's a really cool game. I've yet to complete it. I actually got it for Christmas last year, so I'm gonna be playing through it on my PS2 when I get a chance. But playing it as a kid, I really enjoyed it, and I really thought it was a cool game. It was definitely next level at the time, because it was like one of my introductions in the PS2, and the graphics were amazing at that time. But yeah, I'm pretty much a fan of anything Japan Studio. They haven't made a bad game. Yeah, even some pretty impressive physics for that time. Yeah, Eco, damn solid game. Was it super impactful to me though? No, it wasn't. Really good game, but we're gonna go moderately impactful. Actually, I mean, I'm just gonna be tough and real about it. We're gonna go lesser, because although it was a really good game, it didn't have a huge impact on me as a gamer. At least not until I got older. Whew, we care. Thank you. I don't, yeah, no, I felt like SpongeBob for real. Bro, saving the water bottle like a consumable for a boss fight. It was my last flask, bro. I need it. No, genuinely, I do stuff like that to myself. Like, I just like will starve myself or thirst myself. It's like, dude, what are you doing? Just because I don't want to get out of my chair sometimes. It's crazy, dude. It's insane. I get so damn comfortable. All right, so we are almost out of PS2, which means we should be able to move a little quicker once we get out of PS2, because I got so many damn stories with PS2 games. But oh gosh, I think this stream's gonna need a part 3. That's crazy. I think I'm gonna have to actually do a part 3, because yeah, there's no way I'm getting 95 more games done tonight. Like, this, it's just not gonna happen. Goodness gracious. The comfort was too much. Have I covered Kingdom Hearts 2? Yes, I put it in my A tier, A and S tier. It's an S tier game to me, but Kingdom Hearts 1 got in my top 10. Just for the simple fact that it was my introduction to the series and very special for me. I love Kingdom Hearts 2 though. It's my favorite of the series. But this is like my most sentimental. Not gonna lie, definitely there's a part 3. Yeah, no, yeah, like I'm getting to the point where I'm running out of steam. I'm like, dude, I am tired of hearing myself talk, honestly. And it's genuinely hurting my vocal cords. Is Rayman 2 not on the list? Unfortunately, it's not. It's not. I can't recall playing any Rayman games, actually. Vin, be honest, have you ate anything? This is what I've had today, this smoothie. I woke up, I went to the gym. I ate a Rice Krispie treat before the gym. And then I was running late because I wanted to go to the bookstore. I bought some books there. And then I said I would start at 6. I got back at like 6:15, so all I had time to do was make a shake. And this is like 1,000 calorie shake, but still, like, I need some food. So yeah, I'm probably gonna rate this last game, and then I'm gonna save the rest for part 3. Because I'm gonna go to Chipotle before they close to get some food. I'm here for part 4. I'm here for all the parts. I appreciate you guys, seriously. I'm glad you guys enjoy hearing me talk so much, because I'm so passionate about games. Like, I don't want to just be like, DDR Max, it's a good game, and then move on to the next one. That's just boring. Like, listen, I'm gonna give you guys the lore. I'm gonna give you guys the reasoning why these games are sitting where they're at. I'm not just gonna put them there and not say anything. And I got stories. I'm sorry. I'm an old person. That's what I do. I tell stories. So for the last game on the list, at least for this episode, is gonna be DDR Max 2. Yeah, I know I am starving, like for real. I think it's starting to affect my mental at this point. So I haven't had any solid food other than that Rice Krispie at 3 p.m. today, and it's 10:30 p.m. right now. After going to the gym. So yeah, I'm starving. Okay, so anyways, DDR Max 2. Oh my gosh, this is a game I want to talk so much about. But I brought up my friend Brandon a lot because he was like my best friend growing up. He was a huge gamer like me. I haven't talked to him in so long. I hope he's still gaming. It's like most people say, I hope he's doing all right. I hope he's still gaming. But so he had this game. I didn't really know much about DDR as a kid, but he would come over to my house on the weekends and stay like Saturday and Sunday, and he would bring his DDR dance pad with him, which I still have one to this day. You know what? I'm gonna pull it out. I'm pulling it out. Look at that. It's under my bed. That's how you know it's real. Yep. And that right there, oh my gosh, I'm about to flip the chair over. That right there is some professional upstairs neighbors activities, some DDR. But yeah, so I haven't got to play it in a while because I'm on the second floor. But yeah, he would bring over that exact dance pad to my house like every weekend, and he would play DDR Max 2, and I would just sit there on my futon and I would watch him. And this kid was like, it was like that scene in Grandma's Boy. Hold on. It was literally like this scene in Grandma's Boy.
Fruit cup, nice.
Oh God. Actually, I just realized I can't show this, or it'll get taken down. But yeah, if you know this scene, you know. So he moved like that, my friend did. He was that good at DDR. He was one of those where you would be watching the arrows and you don't even know what the hell is happening. But yeah, he would be in my room, and he's like a really tall guy with huge feet, and he would be stomping around and it would be so loud. But that was like my introduction into DDR, and before that I thought it was like lame. But then watching Brandon play it, and he actually lost like 50 pounds. It was like Tybo for him, because he was like a heavy set guy, and then he got like skinny just from playing DDR so much. So yeah, and what I love about this game, DDR Max 2 specifically, was it had Heaven by DJ Sammy, which to this day is like one of my favorite electronic songs. It's just like it's like so nostalgic. It's so of that time, and so when I hear it, it makes me think of like 2000s gaming, just in general. So yeah, DDR Max 2, it was like a huge deal to me, you know, not only because like I started playing it myself after a while, and now I love DDR, but because it introduced me to so much great music. It got me into electronic music, because before that, I was like purely listening to like 50 Cent and D12 and stuff. This kind of opened my earballs up to some good electronic music. And another thing I really love is like the visual design of the game. So like, you know, it's always got like these little cool backgrounds where people are dancing and stuff. It also had, let me see, I remember the butterfly one is like super nostalgic. Yeah, like it had like really cool animations and stuff in the background. Just very 2000s. You know, these games are like the epitome of 2000s culture. Yo, no, he really lost 50 pounds playing DDR. Like, it was crazy. He needed a like a commercial from Konami about that. Like a before and after picture. He had like a gut before. He lost that playing DDR so much. But like I said, he would play on expert, so he was crazy fast with it. Like seeing a big man move that fast is like insane. But yeah, DDR is like a huge part of my memories gaming as a child. And it's crazy because a lot of it's not even me playing it, just watching my buddy playing it. and seeing how much joy it brought him, you know? To the point I had to go walk down a dance pad myself off a Facebook Marketplace, you know, just to have one. But gosh, it feels like a top 10 moment for me too, because like just reminiscing on those days makes me so happy, because we just had so much fun as kids, like playing it, hanging out, you know, just being young. Good times, man. I'm gonna go highly impactful. It's my favorite DDR game as well. It's got the best track list, and it's also got Days Go by Dirty Vegas, which is another just super fire 2000 song, super fire electronic song. It actually might be a late 90s song, but I don't know. I love that song. So yeah, that's a Dance Dance Revolution infomercial. He really needed one. You know that commercial would be awesome, weight loss parody in the 2000s. Honestly, like, DDR was no joke, and I think they had a calorie counter on there. Like, there was a way to track fitness with DDR, I believe. Are you hitting the gym? Nah, I'm hitting these moves, baby. That's perfect. Tybo. Yeah, no, ain't that crazy? Tybo literally just came to mind, but yeah. No. Tybo, hold up. Yeah, like this is the stuff you would wake up to at like 3 in the morning. Commercials about Tybo, just an image of sweaty abs, sweat glistening on a perfect 6-pack. And what's crazy is like with like what they call physique inflation nowadays, like in today's standards, people would probably call this guy small. Like they would say, oh, he's not that big. Like this dude was a unit, bro. One of those Tybo kicks to the head, bro, you're decapitated. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there, guys, because I need to eat. I can't talk anymore. I've just been so excited this entire 4 hours. I've talked about so many great games. And it's funny too, because before we started part 2, like I had been looking at the list and stuff when I was putting everything back together. And I was like, oh man, I got some great ones to talk about. I'm excited for this. I was really excited to get to finally talk about Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, Silent Hill, just like really some of my favorite games. So this has been quite a journey. But what's crazy is we're leaving it with one top spot left. So what's going to take that top spot, I really don't know. Like, I do have some ideas. I know there's some really important games I haven't talked about yet. But we got 94 left. Yeah, I'm excited. Fushigi. That was the game when I was 6. Did Just Dance replace DDR as the go-to dance game? I had not heard of it for a while until recently. Yeah, I think Just Dance did kind of take over. And I'm not sure if Just Dance was made by Konami. Oh, they were made by Ubisoft. So I mean, yeah, it definitely took over. But I think like in arcades, like especially in Japan, they're still doing DDR. And they got like the Step Mania and stuff like that. So yeah. I'm so sorry, Codename Yellow. I really am, bro. I really am. But the VOD will be up for this whole week. So if you want to go back, but I know it's nothing like being here live. I really would stay longer, but like I really can't talk anymore. It's been 4 hours. It's hurting. Hey, peace out, Virtual Oasis. I appreciate you coming out. If this is the tier list, how long is the video? Oh, the video is going to take a while. Because basically what I did, what I'm going to do with this is what I did with the first one. I'm going to leave the video up for like a week, and then I'm going to take it down. And then I'm just kind of editing it as I go, but I'm trying to trim it down to like a streamlined video where it will be like one big compilation. It's probably going to be still 4 hours long though, even with the editing. And I don't know how long the editing is going to take me, because I'm trying to put out another video while I'm doing this. So obviously that video is going to come first. The full tier list video will probably come in a month or so. I mean, maybe even later. I don't know. But we still got to finish it. So, probably next weekend we could do the part 3. I'm hoping part 3 will finish it, but we still have 94 games. We got through 56 of them tonight, so I was running really slow. But like I said, I had a lot of great games to talk about, so it took me a while. Hey, peace simple. Peace simple. Yeah. I'm getting choked up, dude. Take care, man. I'm 36. These streams of your vids are always so good and nostalgic. Take me back to the happy times. Hey, I appreciate that, Jay. Honestly, same here. I'm just so grateful to sit here and talk to you guys. Like, it means a lot. It really takes me back, and it's fun just like sharing those moments with you guys. If you finish the list next stream, you should play DDR. I mean, hey, I could hook it up. I could do it. I could pull the CRT over here. Another win stream. Rest up. It's well deserved. I appreciate you, Jonathan. Thank you so much. As a victory, yeah, at the very end, I do a dance battle. Let's go. Good luck, man. With the effort you put in this channel, the wait will be worth it. I really appreciate that, bro. And sorry again to be signing out right when you came in. I wish I could have started a little later, but yeah. I think I'm gonna rest up. I got to get back to work on the new video, which if you guys weren't here for the last stream, I basically uncovered. It's gonna be about late 2000s gaming, because I've done a lot of 2000s stuff, early 2000s. This one's gonna be about 7th gen, so we're gonna be talking about, you know, all the craziness of the Wii, the PS3, the 360, the console wars, all the crazy stuff that was going on around that time. It was a wild period for gaming, so it's gonna be called The Madness of Late 2000s Gaming. And yeah, it's a lot of interesting stuff we're gonna be covering. So I've been working on that about 3 weeks now. I almost got the script finished, so I'm hoping not this Sunday, but next Sunday it should be up, as long as I can get everything together. But yeah, life's been crazy, so it's been taking me a while to get these videos out. That's why I'm happy to do these streams in between, that way I can still connect with you guys and everything. So I just appreciate you guys showing up and being amazing as always, so thank you. Wii Sports is one of my favorite games. You know what, I think I do have Wii Sports in here, so we will be ranking that, because I love Wii Sports too. I still play it sometimes. Great stream. GG, Vin. I appreciate it. I'm excited for the next vid. I appreciate you, Carson. You stayed the whole way. Pretty much all y'all stayed the whole way through, so thank you so much. Sitting here for 4 hours, listening to me babble on about video games. It means the world, honestly. To think even one person would want to do that blows my mind, so thank you. But yeah, I got 15 minutes to get to Chipotle, guys, so I'm gonna run over there. Hope you guys have a great night. Hopefully they don't spit in my food. But you guys are amazing. Thanks again for just building my dream channel. I love y'all so much, and I look forward to